Give everybody just a minute to join us. As you guys can see, it is very, very dark down here. So we're going to try a stream. The airport is having power problems. So give me just a minute. Let everybody get in here so I can see you guys, say hello, and figure this out. Again, I'm working on something behind the scenes. So I'll be with you guys again in just a minute, okay? Alright. I'm trying to do something on the back end of this here. And alright everybody, so what is up? As you can see, the lights are very, very green. We've had a power outage. So, let's do something a little bit different. You guys ready? Ready to go. Not sure how many shows we're going to do this week. Oh, it killed the audio. Alright, well, I figured it might. It was something new to try. Anyways, I just wanted to say, we're back. Merry Christmas, you guys. And happy holidays as well. I was sick last week. My oldest was sick as well for a day. Spent the night in the hospital. I did not spend the night in the hospital. I had an infection in my foot. And so I had to take the week off, sadly. So both me and my little boy are on the mend. I had an infection that started in my foot. And I was worried I was going to get, sick. They've been sick at home and this, that, and the other. And they're still all sick. I'm still under the weather, but not nowhere near as bad as I was. I'm definitely itching to get back out here and bring you guys some plane action. I am a little out of it as well. I haven't changed any of my settings since our since our little rain out on Sunday to last week. So it is taking me a minute or two extra to set up. Wouldn't have been so bad, but I had to make that hike up here today as the parking garage is empty or full. So I had to park at the other end and walk all the way up here this evening. Anyway, I hope everyone's holidays, Christmas, whatever you may celebrate, was fantastic for you guys. So, again, yeah, it was definitely a week that I'm glad is over. I spent 2 straight days in bed sleeping. I did not leave my bed for 2 days. So I'm just glad to be here, glad to be back. I was pulling into the airport and, I just got this big grin on my face because I'm back, It was killing me not being here. Granted, it is not very busy. I didn't expect it to be. But I can catch up with you guys on the chat. I am vaccinated, DFW. It's not COVID. It wasn't anything like that. I was just had an infection. I guess I have a spot on my foot somewhere. I don't feel any pain, but I got an infection in my foot on Tuesday. I could feel it coming, and so it was not very, very good. Madeira, Neela, how are you? Hopefully you are good. Hopefully everyone had a great Christmas. I know we did. Despite everything going on, we had a great Christmas. I'm glad to see RDU has restored power. I started a little on the early side just because the power was flickering. I'm like, is it gonna hold? The only thing affected by the power would have been our camera, but because everything else is on battery or has fully charged batteries, the camera does not. But it looks like they finally restored their power. Is there something on the end of my lens? Looks like there might be. Also, I did make another change with the microphone, so I'm hoping you're hearing ambient and me clearly. Yeah, I wish I could have done a ton of plane spotting, DFW, but unfortunately, I was home for the last, well, until Sunday about 5 o'clock. As you can see, it's raining. I didn't think it was going to rain, judging by the radar on the way here, but it started pouring the minute I walked away from my car. So I was like, oh, I walked away just in time because I did not park on the parking garage. Parked all the way at the other end down on the asphalt pad down there. Jack 747, what's up? Molly, what's up? Is Evan here? Anybody know if Evan is here? Because we do have our great news for this Saturday for Evan, if he pops in. But if you guys don't know, according to the schedule, as of right now, we're getting the Atlas 747 on Saturday morning. So I will be here Saturday morning. I probably will not catch the arrival live unless you guys want to wake up at 5 a.m. But it does, according to sources, it is leaving at about 12-ish, 11, 12-ish, somewhere around in there. So we are gonna have a 747 for the holidays. Maybe his email to UPS had some pull after all. He did say he was gonna email UPS about getting us a 747. I also was keeping up with the Facebook group. I was sadly disappointed I couldn't bring you guys the Delta A330 that was here chartering a flight for the Wolfpack, I believe. Like I said, I've been sick, but I've been in and out of all the pages and other YouTubes and this, that, and the other. Just, I haven't been focused on any one thing. And I'm just seeing and hearing little snippets of stuff. So I'm a little uninformed on a lot of things. It's just stuff I've been reading the last couple of days. I've been away from social media and other things. Being sick and the holiday. DFW, yes, for Raleigh, Durham. It's RDU spotting. RDU plane spotting. That's where I like to get a lot of my information. A lot of people know more than I do. I mean, obviously. But, yeah, that's where I get all my information on what's coming and what's going. Connie, what's up? Oh no, it's not my Facebook DFW. It's a closed group here for Raleigh Durham International. Here's our CRJ 700 off to Ronald Reagan International. Yeah, it's not my Facebook page. I probably should create a Facebook page for the channel. I do have the Instagram page. Robbie, what's up, dude? Are we doing this again? Are the lights gonna flicker again? Talk about dark out here, man. It was creepy. Everything was completely black. What's your favorite, Pip? 700, 200? BB15, what's up, buddy? How are you? Ooh, could this possibly be our 777 coming in? Hey, you know what? I can use my phone. DB, good evening. What's up? Yeah, they were saying it's supposed to rain here all day. Well, maybe not all day tomorrow, but it hasn't rained all day today until I got here to the airport. Luckily, I got under cover of the parking garage just in time. Didn't have to carry all my equipment in the rain. Get a little bit of water spray this evening. Not too much. Good sounding departure for this A319. looks like he's departing a little on the heavy side. All right, we'll stick with this one for just a minute, and I believe we got our 777 coming in. Could be. Really can't tell. Are you focused or what? No, that's not our 777. Although this is, what is this? A320? From one delta to another. Vincent, 224, what's up? 7 minutes. Thank you, Molly. Sorry, I'm scanning the chat. While we wait on this one, let's do a little extra zoom here. How about that? You can really see how hard the rain is falling out there. Oh, that one's gone already. Got a couple sitting over here. And from one delta to another. I don't know how that looks. Can see them a lot better, but that looks like, I don't know, I don't like that. That's gonna drop it all. Got our Delta A220. I am feeling a little bit better, Vincent. I am still under the weather, but I am surely getting better every day, thank goodness. I was down completely for about 2.5 days in the bed with high fevers and fighting an infection, so. Was not a fun experience last week. Alright, that one is out of here. Alright, our next one should be our 777 arriving in just a moment. I think that's it out there in the distance. We'll go to this one for just a moment. I have that set to shutter. Connie, they were. Just before I started the show, all the lights shut off. It was creepy. They were blinking right before we started the show. Oh, it's still on the upwind leg. Okay. Yeah, if the power flickers again, you guys are going to see pretty colors because the camera is the only thing affected by the land power, as the laptop has its own battery, so that it'll keep the stream going. The Wi-Fi has its own battery, so the only thing that will be affected will be the camera. Alright, I think our next arrival might be close enough now. Maybe we'll nick the Nikon Hero Cooperate. Little E175. That's weird. Both of its wingtip lights are blinking. Never noticed that before. On that left side. Oh. Alright, will Breeze get a move on now? Let's find out. Or is Breeze stuck in the box, waiting to depart? Third for arrival in 3 minutes. Thank you, Molly. Yeah, hopefully the power doesn't go back out. It hasn't done it since we started the show, so. But it was really, really dark around here. I was like, man, this is kind of creepy. It never went out and stayed out up here on the parking deck, but all the street lights took a minute to reboot and everything like that, so everything around the area was completely dark. Runway lights, of course, they're on backup power and generators or whatever, but the terminal, all of their emergency lights were on inside. All the lights outside, all the ramp lights were off. It was it was really dark. Of course, as soon as I moved the camera, our breeze decided to get a move on. Breeze in there, E195. That was southwest coming in over here on the backside. It's already touching down. Looks like we might have another one on final for that side as well. No 777 yet, or at least I don't see the 777 just yet. Headed to New Orleans. Yeah, I saw that, John. That the winds are supposed to pick up, and they're all supposed to be from the east. Currently, they're blowing in from the north. That's good, as long as they don't blow in from the west. So we had that problem. Well, they came in from the northwest really, really hard on Sunday. Not this past Sunday, but Sunday before. And we had heavy rain conditions like this. Something happened with my laptop. It wouldn't charge anymore and it died. I was like, what? So that was the reason for the abrupt end to Sunday's show. I have no idea what happened. Went home, plugged it in. It was fine. I was like, what? And I tried unplugging it and plugging it back in before it died, and nothing. But got it home and it was A-okay. I don't know what the deal was with it. So, Image Seeker, good evening. Yeah, we got our, ouch. I see our 777 now on final. There she is. Nice sounding arrival for the 777. Nice and loud. The nocturnal bird has arrived. Are you gonna turn off early? There you are. Hello. Alright, from the 777 to an arrival. American 737. I wonder if we'll be able to see any of the 777 right here as it comes around the corner. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Triple seven hasn't made its way to its gate yet, it doesn't look like. I don't see the tail. Where'd he go? I was hoping we catch a small peek of it right here on the corner, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get to. Got a little exec jet arriving over here on 5 right. But you can see the rain. Raining pretty good. I don't know what's going on with the 777. Where'd he go? Like I said, I was hoping to catch a quick peek of it around the edge, but I don't think we're going to. It always happens, John. Dead airport too, apparently. There's nothing happening. Which is weird for a Tuesday, but it is the day after Christmas, so I was not anticipating a lot of traffic by any stretch of the imagination today. I think we had 148 arrivals or 148 departures, so not very busy at all today. No specials either that I'm aware of. Nothing from Southwest. And I don't think there's anything from JetBlue either. We are going to try to stay for the MD-11 departure at least. After that, we will probably head to the house. We'll be back later this week. Yeah, we might stay for the 777 departure. Departing at 9:56. I know we have that FedEx 767 departing at 9:50 or 9:55 or whatever that is. Maybe we'll catch a nice back-to-back departure from those two again. I will do that. I will have to make sure I go check that out, CMOS. Just a friendly reminder, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. It's free. No harm in doing it. I know it is a little slower than we wanted. Of course, the day after Christmas, like I said, I didn't anticipate it being busy, but I wanted you guys to know I am still here. And I couldn't take it anymore. Yes, I was very, very sick, but I was itching to get back out here and give you guys the show and just be here at the airport. Like I said, pulling up to the airport, man, I had such a big grin on my face. I was ready to do this. Ready to be back. Still don't see that 777 tail sitting at the end. Normally you can see it just over the top of the building on the left side of your screen there, but he either turned his lights off or we just can't see it for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm not dead. I mean, I did make a kind of halfway decent post letting you guys know what was going on. I know I had a clerical error in it, and I was like, I'm too sick to care. They'll get it. They'll understand what I meant. As a matter of fact, I sent it and didn't even read it again until like the next day. That's how sick I was. Oh, sweet. Anita, welcome to the show. Your daughter does a wonderful, wonderful job managing the chat on our show here. Thank you to all of my moderators for being here, by the way. Thank you to everybody. Yeah, John, I was watching them earlier. I don't know where Josh is. I was trying to figure out some information on that. Peter was like, yeah, I'm stressing out. He was cold and stressing when I was watching it. It's weird just having the one person now. Or like I said, I don't even know what happened to Josh over there. Hope he is doing well wherever Joshua may be. I was too sick to even watch them. I think I turned on one show on YouTube and fell asleep. So Tuesday I turned on a movie and I got almost to the end of the movie, fell asleep, and then I was like 3 movies past that when I woke up. I came straight home, went straight to bed on Tuesday. It was like 4 o'clock. Came home, laid straight down. Stayed awake for about an hour, hour and a half, and then didn't wake up again till 2. And then slept till 2 the next day after I turned the movies off. And then I was only up for long enough to, hygiene, have a small snack, hydrate, medicine, and then I went right back to bed till about 7, 8 o'clock Wednesday night. And then I woke up, did my hygiene, medicine, went back to bed till Thursday. Then I laid in bed for half the day on Thursday, finally woke up, was like, can I move downstairs now? Please? So. Oh, see, that's what I was wondering. What the deal was with him. I had overheard him say something about that Josh was still going to be a part of the show, but I didn't hear what all he was doing. So that's interesting. I wonder what made him to decide to step away for a little while and do more behind the scenes type stuff. Interesting. Maybe he got tired of all the travel, being gone 2 Christmases in a row. I do know he goes out and visits his parents quite a bit. Hey, speaking of, let's, not parents or anything, but I wonder, do we have any of our viewers watching down here this evening? Yeah, him and his brother are very, very close. It's always been the 2 of them since I started watching their show. I've been watching their show going on 2.5 years now. And if you guys don't know, they're what inspired me to get into the aviation stuff, doing 4K videos. Never did I think I would be here doing live shows, but I'm really glad I decided to do live shows for you guys. Even though it is very, very slow. This evening. Although before, I think it was like 4 o'clock I checked flight radar and it looked super busy, so I thought I was going to get here and there was going to be a ton of departures, and well, currently no. So we'll see. There's nothing wrong with him being 20. He's young and he wants to do something different. I think that's what John was getting at. Ooh, a Max 8, United 1322. Arriving from Washington. I got something over here on 5 right. It's not quite close enough. Yeah, dude. And with all the things that he's done with the show, dude, he's created quite a resume, in my opinion. Like, you know, he could turn to any news broadcasting company and say, hey, look, this is what I've been doing for the last 2 years. And I'm sure somebody would pick him up, you know what I mean? Not even YouTube, not even anything like that. He could probably, you know, work for any big broadcasting company as a cameraman or whatever, because his camera skills are really, really good. He can hold a steadier shot than I can, that's for sure. Got a little private jet coming in over here. Been watching a lot of videos on Honda jets lately. I want to go fly in a Honda jet. I need to go to Greensboro and be like, hey, so I do this live show. Is there any way I can get a ride in one of your Honda jets? Alright, there's our Delta or United. Whoever's coming in first. Check out the clouds surrounding. This is our Airbus. And like I said, you know, I wish him the best, Joshua the best, you know. We're all colleagues when it comes to YouTube. I have no beef with anybody. I don't want beef with anybody. It's not my style. I'd rather get along with everybody. I get along well with Pip. I get along with other folks that stop in on the show and say, hey, what's up? I really wish this lens was just a little bit sharper instead of making those lights look like blobs. Got some ribbons coming off the back of it, it looks like. You can kind of see the shadows of the ribbons. Oops. Yeah, we're trying to make it big. See, look, there's the 777 pulling up now. Just now pulling up to its gate. You can see the tail still moving. That's strange. After all this time we were talking about, and there it is. Yeah, I mean, I know we're not a very popular airport, but I don't see why we can't make it work, you know. We may not get, you know, as big as LA or whatnot, but as far as our channel goes, but I want to be able to take you guys places, do things a little bit different, places that nobody else does per se, within reason. check out the lights. You guys talk about Christmas lights. There you go. Merry Christmas from the airport. Who needs to go out and drive around for Christmas lights? You can just watch our show. We got all the Christmas lights you need. Now I still haven't yet decided on our New Year's Eve show. I don't know if I'm gonna go to Charlotte or not. Brianna thought I was gonna go to Dulles. She's like, you need to talk to me about that. And I'm like, I'm not planning on going to Dulles. You know my plan was to go to Charlotte possibly for the fireworks downtown. I have not yet decided. I don't know how I'm gonna feel. We'll definitely see though. I'm still considering it. It's not off the table. I wish I could get just a little bit higher up here, so maybe we could do one here, although we wouldn't have very much airport action, but we could figure something out somehow, some way, have like a little, you know, have a party of some sort type deal. If I knew. I did do some research to see if Briar Creek was going to do fireworks. It doesn't look like Briar Creek's going to do 4th of July, or 4th of July. They do 4th of July fireworks. Any New Year's fireworks. So, I'd like to be one of the ones to bring you guys some 4th of July fireworks. Not sure, or 4th of July, why do I keep saying that? New Year's fireworks. I don't know how many other streamers have done that. Not too many that I know of. I think Kevin and Rudy might have done that. But it'd be a great way to rein in the new year. Here's our United from Washington Dulles. You can really see the rain with the camera. Out through there, I can't see it. John, I really want to go back to Ronald Reagan. I saw a video the other day of a 757 coming in on the Potomac approach, and it was not from Cavalry Point. It was from somewhere above the airport. I think it's the parking garage. Nobody's answered my comment yet. But to me, it would be ideal because you have all of downtown DC, the monuments, everything. And that is one place I really would love to bring you guys a show. And you could see all of the runway over the terminal. Pip and I were talking about it, and Pip was like, well, maybe it's the apartments behind it. But if you look at the video, it looks like it's way closer than the apartment buildings behind Ronald Reagan International. So I'm going to have to go up there and do a little research, figure out how to get into the parking deck. The last time I was up there, I didn't make it to the parking garage at Ronald Reagan. But I definitely want to bring you guys a show from there because that was a beautiful shot. And the lighting would be perfect because it would be behind us, especially in the summer. But we'll see. We do have another arrival coming in. And I saw somebody asking me when my next show is going to be. Maybe on Thursday. I know for sure Saturday we're going to do one. As long as Atlas is here. It won't be a long show because I'm sure Saturday won't be very busy. You guys know I avoid Saturday because we only have like 120 flights. So I don't generally do Saturdays, but because the Atlas 747 is scheduled, I will be here then. And then I was thinking about doing another one this coming Thursday. So we'll see. And then of course we'll come back to doing our normal Sunday routine. Just not sure exactly where our normal Sunday routine is going to be from. The only issue I might run into with going anywhere to, like, say, Charlotte is parking. Like I ran into today. I ran into parking issues here today. Had to make that quarter mile, half mile hike up here with all of our gear, but we'll see. Sue Major, good evening. Jack, what's up? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys for stopping in. Hopefully you're doing okay, Sue. I saw you over on Pip's show earlier today. Speaking of Pip, are you still here? What happened to your show? I got busy at work, but did it end or did you lose service? Like, I know at one point I had to refresh a couple of times. Pip was doing Dallas Loves Field today. Really good views from up there, or down there I should say, down in Texas. Ooh, will this be our first pilot cam of the day? There we go. Ah, they don't have any lights on. Uh-oh, come on, Nick. Fine, I'll just manually override you. A couple of United 737s hanging out side by side. That one closest to you than the old livery is here for the night. That would more than likely flew in from San Francisco. It doesn't matter, Molly. I think I'll be here on Thursday. Just, you can send me a message over on Instagram and find out what my plans are for Thursday. But I definitely, either day is fine. You guys know you're more than welcome anytime you are available to come and visit with me. So however you guys would like to do that. I probably will. Actually, you know what? Oh, Saturday's going to be an interesting one. So since it'll be a short show, I imagine the observation deck's going to be busy on Saturday. I was going to say we'd do the show from the observation deck down there. Nice and close to the 747. However, I don't. It opens at 9 a.m. and I don't know if it will affect our service being that close. It'll depend on their wind direction or which direction they're coming in, I think. So we'll see. Excuse me. We'll see. I'll let you know, Molly. Because I think that would be really, really cool to be that close up to the 747 on Saturday. I just don't know how busy the observation deck's going to be for that. Plus, we'll have a better vantage point up here. So I'm not sure yet. I saw RDU is well, they said it wouldn't be for another 7 to 10 years before they do anything with it, but they were talking about, saw renderings of the new parking garage that they're proposing, or they're planning, down about where I'm parked at the other end of the parking garage down there, and it looks good. I think it's going to be solely for the cars, the rental cars, though. I don't know why they don't just build a parking garage down here at this end already where the rental cars are to begin with, but it's weird. Although I don't know that there would be anything stopping me from going over to a new parking garage if they do decide to build one. Just park on the old one and walk over to the new one. It's what I do when I go to DC. We do have a 10,000 foot runway. 1, 2, 3 right, 5 left. And then the other one is the shorter one. That one sees mostly Southwest, Spirit, Avelo, and all of our biz jets. We also have runway 14, which sees general aviation or Apaches most of the time. Alright, so here's our Honda jet coming in from West Palm, or from Palm Beach. Hey, speaking of Honda jets, I was just talking about Honda jets a minute ago. Definitely need to get here as early as possible to get some photos of the Atlas 747 on Saturday. Well, you're just hiding all up behind the trees, aren't you, little Honda? Got an American sitting out here in the box, waiting for departure. Deborah Ray, good evening. Ooh, snowy, Twin Falls. Oof. I don't know. I was watching one of my YouTube weather, and they're talking about snow within the next 2 weeks here, so we'll see. Snow and ice. So we might be saying that very, very soon. It'll be our first snow of the season. Although, exciting news, I've been watching the weather and watching the time. We're gaining minutes every day when it comes to the daylight, thank goodness. I think sunset now is like 5:06. So we've gained 6 minutes in the last 2 weeks. Carolyn. Good evening. I am doing better finally. Doing pretty good. I'm trying to do the flamingo dance at the moment, trying to keep as much weight off of my injured foot as possible. It is still very, very sore. So I was telling somebody at work today I need to go buy like one of those $20 stools. I definitely wasn't about to hike all the way up here to the 6th floor with my camping chair and all of my equipment. I was like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. A little southwest action going on back here. I think this will be our first southwest departure since we started today's show. Hopefully everybody had a very Merry Christmas. I know I said that at the beginning of the show, but for those of you joining us, hopefully you had a wonderful Christmas and fantastic time with family. I know we sure did on Sunday and Monday. Like I said, Sunday was the first time I left my house since Tuesday evening, getting home at like 4 o'clock Tuesday. I did not leave my house. As a matter of fact, I was sick enough. Miss Carolina was the one that took my oldest one to the hospital on Thursday, Friday. I don't even know what day it was because I was so sick. But he spent the night in the hospital, so that was exciting. Nothing major. He has RSV, but he's also type 1 diabetic, and apparently the RSV and his diabetes just butted heads really hard, really, really fast. So that made him very sick. But little chump come home from the hospital and was doing fine. I'm like, really, dude? You take all your good feelings and go upstairs, or give some to me. Give me just a little bit so I can have a little bit of energy. Some of your energy. It's like you've been in the hospital for like 12 hours and you're back and you just like nothing ever happened. Really? It's definitely interesting. Couldn't believe it. Little executive jet cut in front of our Southwest. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you, everybody, by the way. We are doing good. Like I said, I was really, really, really itching to come back. I wanted to do a show on Saturday, and then I was like, I got up, started doing some stuff around the house, and I was like, yeah, nope. I was like, now let me sit down. Let me stop what I'm doing and just have a seat. And so Saturday, that's what I did. Sunday, tried again. Nope. I was still a little bit the same way today. Yesterday, I felt okay. And this morning, I was okay. And by the end of work, I'm like, all right, come on. I need to go. I need to get out of here. So I took a few minutes between work and here and had some time to relax and rest for a little bit before we started today's show. I'm glad it's mild out today and not freezing. Hey, speaking of which, Miss Carolina got me the warmest sweatpants I've ever worn. She gets these points from Fabletics. I don't know if you guys know what Fabletics is, but she got me these sweatpants for Christmas. They were roasting me to death yesterday. I'm sitting in my house, it's 70 degrees. I'm like, oh, it's hot. I need to change into some shorts or something. But I knew if I would have changed into shorts, I would have been freezing. So I didn't. But, so those are going to be my best friend when we come out here and do the cold shows. I'm going to wear those underneath regular pants because they are fantastic. Alright, so you got Southwest still sitting over there in the penalty box, as you guys can see. But you've also still got American Airlines sitting over here in the penalty box. So, I'm assuming the skies above us are super busy at the moment. Shut up, Pip. But yes. They have men's clothes too, Pip. Only you. Why would you even know that? I honestly didn't know that till Brianna said something. But she's like, yeah, it's mostly women's clothes. But they've started to do men's stuff. And I'm like, cool. Although she did buy me some other pants. And I don't think they're for men. I put them on. They were like thin jogging pants, and they're not for men. At least not me. I don't know if it's the equivalent to Lululemon. All I know is she got them. She has like points that she acquires from them. So she got them at a really great discount. Plus they went Black Friday. Her and her sister, I don't know. They know all these tricks to getting stuff for cheap. But these were like, I don't even know how expensive these pants are. They were like $90, and I'm like, did you pay $90 for these pants? Are you kidding me? She's like, no, calm down. I didn't pay that much money for your pants. Chill. And I was like, because I would never pay more than $50 for a pair of pants. If that, they'd have to be like Carhartts or something thick and thermal to pay $50. But yeah, I think they are. For probably speeding on the taxiway. You're in the know, Pip. Are you trying to tell me something, Pip? Or do you shop at Fabletics? Honestly, I think the only store around is the one in South Point Mall in Durham. There might be one at Crabtree, but I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you guys the last time I was at the mall. It's been at least a year and a half since I was at the mall last. Yeah, interesting. But dude, those pants are amazing. Like the best sweatpants I've ever owned. I'm not even playing. Like they're so warm. Would I pay $90 for them? Yeah, probably. If I had $90 to burn on a really nice warm pair of sweatpants, yeah, probably. They're definitely better than Walmart sweatpants. Just asking a question. Yeah, they I don't even follow like designer brands or anything like that. Now when I was younger, sure, I followed a couple things. Aeropostale, and Aeropostale was like the cheap mall brand anyway. And the only thing I ever bought from Abercrombie was their cologne. That stuff, boy. I love the smell of that stuff. It's expensive. I haven't bought any since I dropped a bottle out of my car and broke it. Paid, I think, $50 for that bottle of cologne, but it lasts me like a year for the bottle. Except that one was over half full and I dropped it. I was so angry. But yeah, I'm not into the whole designer thing. Never was my thing. Just give me a t-shirt from Walmart. Or a cheap Aeropostale shirt. You know, something like that. Old Navy, for goodness sakes. Never been big on buying anything expensive. Kyle Lee, what's up, buddy? And of course it's heading to Charlotte. Thank you, Molly, for that information. It sat there for like an hour before it left. Again, thank you guys for being here. Please hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so yet. That really helps us a lot. You join us on a very rainy and somewhat windy Tuesday evening here in Raleigh, Durham. It's also very slow, which I anticipated. So we're here for some airplanes and more conversation about pants. Exactly, Walmart has better prices. You're right, Deborah. You know, Target's expensive too. I don't know how many of you guys shop at Target, but I go in there every once in a while looking for stuff, and I'm like, this is a little expensive. And it's not like they have a very big clearance section either. And I'm like, shoot, honestly, the last time I went shopping for any kind of clothing was when we went to DC for the show. I stopped at Bass Pro Shops of all places. I was looking for some cold weather gear. Found a couple things. Didn't buy anything. Couldn't find what I wanted. They were like, oh yeah, we have this in stock. And I stopped and they didn't have it. That's why I hate shopping online. You're like, I want it in store. And they're like, oh, we have it. And they're like, no, we don't. Really? You can have it shipped to your house. What? You said you had it in store. Get out of here. Yeah, we'll be talking about food. Hey, speaking of food, thank you, Molly. I got my soup. Got my broccoli and cheese soup. Was it good? No, absolutely not. Not this time. Got 2 of them while I was sick. And they were absolutely watery. I don't know what the deal was, but it's probably the worst broccoli and cheese soup from Panera Bread that I've ever bought. I was thoroughly disappointed. Walmart equals spirit friendly. This is true too. Now, I like Walmart for certain things. Like, if I had a preference between Target and Walmart, I don't care. Honestly, I go for which one is more convenient for me to get to. I know Walmart better. My small hometown only had Walmart. But on my way home, I have Target and I have Walmart. Which one do I choose if I need to make a pit stop? Food Lion. Oh my God. Yeah, even the potato soup was bad too, Molly. Like it was straight water. There was no consistency to any of it. Like I mixed it all up and everything, and just nothing. It's like, man, I'm disappointed. Here I am, sick as a dog, and I need my comfort soup, and nothing. I ate it, part of it. I didn't eat all of it. I ate all the good bits out of it. Left all the watery bits. Well, there you go. A yippee white dog. There you go. A319 right there. Yeah, exactly. Normally their potato soup is fantastic. Just like their broccoli and cheese soup. Nice, thick, and hearty. This was disgusting. I'm not even, like, not gross tasting. It tasted the same. It was just like somebody was like, here's like half a cup of ingredients, and then filled the rest of the tub with water. And I was like, this is not normal at all for them. I don't even know where we got it from. I think because me and Miss Caroline have been sick, so she ordered it. She actually ordered it while she was in the hospital and I was at home. And I don't remember where it came from, if it was Food Lion or Publix. Or not Publix. I'm trying to think of the other store I have behind my house. Crazy people. Well, CMOS, I am a little crazy. Granted, like I said, I don't go there and buy groceries. I go there usually when I want something specific. They're usually the only ones that have it. Most of the time, I don't even go to the grocery store. Like I said, me and Miss Carolina order our groceries. It's hard for either one of us to go to the grocery store with our schedules, the kids, this, that, and the other. So we have our groceries delivered most of the time. So yeah, we're not, we don't even bother going to the store. Oh, and trust me, I know how crazy Walmart can be. Have you ever been to one in a small town? It's fantastic. Although the one over by the house, they've started like locking up the weirdest stuff. I'm like, really? I know there's all these rumors and these videos of people locking up like aisles and aisles and aisles of stuff. I've seen it on Instagram over the last couple of weeks, and I'm like, what is going on with all this? But Walmart will lock up some of the weirdest stuff. You're like, who's stealing that? Like, really? There you go, a little double southwest action going on over here on 5 right. Finally, this one is getting out of the penalty box. And then you've got Target, who's trying to be a high-end, like, boutique type place. Like I said, I have no preference over either one of them. But I just go to what's most convenient. But Walmart is pretty easy to make fun of, though, I have to admit. Have you seen the videos of people of Walmart? Oh, it's hilarious. Love some of those videos. Anyways, we're off topic, as usual. Yeah, I remember the older Walmarts, like mid-90s Walmarts. Man, we used to have to drive, let's see, probably 30 miles to get to the closest Walmart. And then they built one in Silva, and man, that was big news in 99, 2000, somewhere around in there. And that was a big deal for my small town. You either went to Ingalls, which I don't know how many of you know what Ingalls are. If you're from Western North Carolina or have been to Western North Carolina, then you know what Ingalls is. It's a grocery store chain, locally owned and operated in Asheville, North Carolina, and in surrounding areas. You either went to Ingalls or you went to Food Line. That was it. That's all you got. Or you went to Harold's. There was a grocery store, hometown grocery store called Harold's. I think they're still in business. But those were where you went. Or you went to one of the pharmacies, Rite Aid. I think it was Rite Aid back in the day. Eckerd's was another one, I think, in Silva we had. Now we're talking late 90s, early 2000s for some of these, but yeah. I haven't been up there since 2019, so I don't know what all's changed. But yeah. When I was a kid, we had to go all the way to Waynesville, which was about 35 miles from my house. And of course, the closest mall and major restaurants like Applebee's, Olive Garden, or Ruby Tuesdays was about 55 miles away from my house in Asheville. Or you went across the mountain to Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg. Other than that, you got either local food or McDonald's or Hardee's, I think, from when I was a kid. Now there's a bunch of them. They got a ton of stuff there now, but exactly, they do have home delivery from your store, from the store to the door. I have used Walmart's delivery service. Now I definitely can't beat the deal they have on the drinks that I buy. But, alright, we got Alaska 737-900 headed back to Seattle. Ooh, Mickey Mouse Town. Man, I wish I was in Orlando right now. That's who I've been watching lately. The last couple of days. My wife is so sick of Disney, it's not even funny. Been watching Ron on the Go. He's been streaming The Magic Kingdom live for the last couple of days. And my wife's like, I am so sick of Disney. Will you watch something else, please? And I'm like, yeah, no. I'm like, you're not even watching TV. You're over there sleeping. Leave me alone. Let me watch what I want to watch. And then we watch Bull when she wakes up. Because like I said, she's been sick as well. Yeah, like I said, it's a toss-up where we go. Railstalker, what's up? Yeah, I think I'm working on getting a head cold. That was the downfall of having my infection, as I was home with all the other sick people. But it's not hitting me very hard. Like, I've got a small cough every now and then nothing. Yeah, I don't watch Disney Plus. So I'll go back to what I was saying about Ron. Ron on the Go is a YouTuber who I've learned a little bit from over the last couple of months. Very friendly guy. Love watching Ron on the Go. Amazing shows. He does the Disney parks in Orlando. Live streams them almost every day, at least 5 days a week. But he's been at the Magic Kingdom for the last 3 days. And so I was watching it Christmas Eve and Christmas, and my wife's like, I'm so sick of Disney. Which I never in a million years would have thought I heard my wife say. Because she's like Disney queen. She's like, what we'll be in the car and a song will come on and she'll be like, "What movie is this from?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's from there." I'm like, "Good for you. I'm glad you know that." I don't know. Although that is one of our favorite games. What movie is this song from? Velo. We haven't seen you in a while. Velo. Come on, Nick. Thank you. So I do watch more than just airplanes. Other airplane streamers. Yeah, I agree with that, John. Hulu and Netflix. I don't watch sports, so I don't have any kind of... Well, I watch NASCAR, but that's neither here nor there. Probably won't be watching it this year, because we're going to be here doing our show. Although we do have Disney Plus, but I got it for free because of my cell phone plan, and they do have a thing on Disney Plus that is really nice. It's what is the name of that show? Behind the Ride, Behind the Attraction, Behind the something, and it was really informative. If you like Disney, I'm weird. I like documentaries. I like behind the scenes type content. So forgive me, but. It is really cool. Do you? You have a chef or a cousin that works as a chef in the Orlando Disney, dude. That'd be awesome. I told Brianna, I was like, you know what? You should get a job with Disney working remote, and I should work for like Delta or some airline and then we get all of our vacations for free. It definitely would. A yippee white dog. It definitely would make you a North Carolina resident. Although they've gone away from their roots quite a bit, so it's not as southern as you might think it is anymore. Monster Jam, I used to watch that when I was younger. I have not watched Monster Jam in quite some time. I think that's on FS1, isn't it? I do, like I said, I follow NASCAR quite closely. Trucks, Xfinity, and the Cup Series. When I have time to watch. Will I watch the Daytona 500 and give you guys a live show? Probably. The Daytona 500 is one of those races I don't miss for anything. So if you guys hear the race over my mic, just know I'm watching the 500. Speaking of racing season, that'll be starting at the end of the month, next month, with IMSA and the Rolex 24 in Daytona. We are talking about a bunch of stuff today. Oh, is she gonna touch down? Yeah, A321, probably from Charlotte or Dallas. Joey Logano. He's alright. I like his personality off the racetrack more than I do on the racetrack, and that's the way it is with a lot of drivers. Like, some of them are complete on the racetrack, which makes for good entertainment. But sometimes it's just like, you know what? Can you tone it down just a little? Just a smidgen. You're the only one yelling. But no, I'm a Kyle Busch fan, personally. Did I like all the things that he did, all the controversy? Meh, not really. But am I still a Kyle Busch fan? Yes, absolutely. Do I like the way he drives? Absolutely. The 500 will be February, somewhere around Valentine's Day. But it's always on a Sunday. But, in my opinion, just like any sport, I like the lower tier stuff like college sports. If I'm gonna watch football, basketball, college. If I'm gonna watch racing, I do prefer the trucks in Xfinity. It's more exciting. They're driving a lot harder, playing a lot harder than NFL, NBA, or the NASCAR Cup Series, in my opinion. Little JetBlue E195. And now back to that Delta 737. Yeah, I don't know if you were watching CMOS. We have, I don't remember if you were watching, but we had Martin Truex Jr. here. Hey, whoa, hold that thought. This is the first plane I've seen use this taxiway since they reopened it. Hello, Southwest. Must be weather off of the north side of 5 right over there. I can agree with that, John. You know, I don't know if you guys follow Xfinity at all, but I honestly can't wait to see what Sheldon Creed's going to do this year. I hope Sheldon Creed comes back and wins so many races for JGR this year after what happened with him at RCR. I think that was a really bad situation with Sheldon Creed, but if you guys don't follow the Xfinity series, you have no idea what I'm talking about, but I think RCR did him very, very dirty. Am I a Sheldon Creed fan? Eh. He's never bothered me, but what RCR did to him, I hope he comes back this year with vengeance and just mops the floor with them. Uh-oh. The light above my head just flickered. Are we going to have power outages again? Ooh, the lower section of the parking deck went out. Like the floor below me just went out. Again, if the power goes out, you're going to see a lot of pretty colors. Just bear with us if the power will come back on. They were having power issues just before the beginning of the show. The power was flickering on and off. Yeah, COVID's starting to make rounds again. My father-in-law has COVID. Again, which is not good. Stop it. Lights flickering again. I don't know what's going on, but Will we see another power outage? Got one sitting over there in the penalty box waiting. Kind of in the penalty box. He's more or less at the end there. Thank you, Skating Banana, for that. There you go, CMOS. February 18th for the Daytona 500. I really would love to go to that, but that is a very expensive race to get tickets to. So is Talladega and the other Daytona race. I've looked at both, and I'm like, yeah, nope. Dude, Rail Stalker, I am a 100% Haley Deegan supporter. She can definitely drive. She's done good. She did good her first year. She's had a string of bad luck the past couple of seasons. I honestly, the one thing I have an issue with Haley, though, is the fact that she went back to Ford, or went to Ford. I think if she would have stayed with Toyota, I think she would have had a little bit more respect and would have had a whole lot more help, in a way. Yes, Ford is has more of a presence, manufacturer presence, but I think Toyota, being a smaller group, allows them to really shine, in my opinion. And no, I'm not just saying that because I work for Toyota's luxury brand. No endorsement from Lexus or Toyota on this show. Ooh, our first Frontier of the day. An hour and 45 minutes into the show. It feels good to be back here with you guys, just hanging out, talking, chilling, watching some airplanes, like I said before. Even if it is very, very slow. We are talking about cars, John. And I watched a video the other day. The top 10 cars most likely to make it to 200,000 miles. There were only one or two cars on the list that weren't Toyotas, and one of which was a Ford F-150. As a matter of fact, I think it was the only brand that wasn't a Honda or a Toyota vehicle to make it to 200,000 miles. Or 300,000. 200, no, it was 200,000 miles. So I've been seeing a lot of these videos of them talking about what are the worst cars of the year and this, that, and the other. Which are the most unreliable and this, that, and the other. Some of them, of course, are like Maserati and this, that, and the other. Who has a Maserati? Like 0.1% of the population has a Maserati. Who cares about that? Give a... You know, but they were saying there was some Mercedes is the most unreliable vehicle as of 2023. ERB, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you're enjoying your swimming for the summer. I can't wait until it's winter where you are and it's summer here, and I can be like, ERB, check it out. I'd be like, I went to the pool today, ERB. What'd you do? Come on, no more power flickers. Cut it out. This whole lower section, all but two of the lights below me are out. I don't know if that's because of the rain or what. All the rest of the parking garage is lit up, but ever since that last little power flicker, the rest of those lights haven't come back on yet. Mattman64, Subaru. I've never owned a Subaru. My father back in the mid-90s owned a couple of Subarus. Boy, he beat the crap out of those cars. They were great. Subarus are a good brand, though. I have a friend that works at Subaru. You guys have probably heard me talk about him every once in a while on the show. He's one of the managers of one of the department. Well, he manages actually 5 of our dealerships, but in the detail department. Yeah, that was a good race. You know what I was doing during that race, Mattman? I was watching it while coming back from DC. I went to DC for some 4K content and photos and stuff. So I was trying to watch that race on my way back. It was really bad that it got rain shortened, or it took them forever to get it going for one, and then it ended up getting rain shortened. But it was a good race. SBG will be coming over there from Australia to run, the Xfinity Series next year, I think. So that'll be good. Ooh, FedEx ATR arriving in 20 minutes. Boy, we are just, slow. It's one of the busiest travel days of the year. Where are all these planes? What's going on, RDU? Busiest travel day of the year doesn't mean sputs to RDU. The day before Thanksgiving, it was slow. Today, slow. Now, I don't know how Saturday was. Saturday, I think there was like 140 flights, but that's normal. And, of course, being sick last week, I really didn't follow how many flights they had every day. So, I don't think it reached over 155, 160 maybe. It's raining pretty hard out in the distance. There you go. You can kind of see it there, how hard it's raining in the lights. At least there's no wind today like there was Sunday, or past Sunday, not this past Sunday, but our last live show. There you go. Let's zoom out a little bit so you guys can clearly see our two Uniteds while we wait. Dude, John, American cars. So I've worked in the industry for a long time, and I've done used cars for the last 3 or 4 years. So I do a variety of everything from Lexus to Porsche to Ford to Nissan. As a matter of fact, I had a Nissan today, and of course I don't know if any of you guys know, but most Nissans aren't actually Nissans anymore. They're Renaults, which is a French company. But it's amazing to see the quality of some of these cars, and you're like well, we've talked about it on the show before. I had that Dodge Caravan a couple weeks ago. And I'm like, how are you still in business making a car this terrible? Like, just the quality on the inside was awful. I'm like, you know, it just, man. And it was probably more expensive than your cheapest Honda, but your cheapest Honda would probably, you know, the quality of the interior of it is just way better. I'm like, what is the deal? Now Chevrolet, Ford, I like their trucks. GMC, of course. GM is GMC and Chevrolet, same thing. I like some of the quality of their newer stuff. Their older stuff was all plastic. It just, the dashes tend to crack, and you know, wouldn't call that top-notch quality, but you know, I'm with you. I would Japanese all the way. European, from a mechanic standpoint and an expense standpoint, no. They're expensive to work on and maintain, and they're very, very hard to work on. As a matter of fact, most of us at the dealership are like, no, I don't want this. We don't even have, you know, tools to do basic things because they're so, I don't know, they're so different. But of course, you know, Toyota is doing whatever they're doing with BMW, so we have a lot of things that are, you know, baseline BMW stuff. You can see it in some of the Lexus parts and stuff like that, but we could go on for days about cars, but what to buy, what to stay away from. But Nissan, back to the Nissan thing, I got one today, and you can clearly see that the buttons, I don't know how many of you own a Mercedes, but the buttons on the steering wheel in the Mercedes are the same as the ones that are in the Nissan. So they've taken them from the Mercedes and put them in this Nissan Altima that I've been working on the last, you know, today. And I'm like, I don't know about that. In my opinion, I think Hyundai and Kia have better interior quality than some of your American stuff, especially on the car side. I haven't been in a new Ford car in a while. I've been in several new Ford pickup trucks, but, and of course Chevy really doesn't even have a car. Well, they got the Cruze, the Sonic, the Volt. Like, they really don't have very many cars. Frontier getting a move on. Behind schedule, it looks like. Hopefully that one will make its way around here. Is anybody out here waiting? Anybody waiting at either one of these gates for Frontier? Yes? Yes, please? Yes, yes they are. They're waiting right there for Frontier. Alright, let me catch up with you guys now. Yeah, my brother has a GMC pickup, pickup, and so does my stepdad, John. Not bad trucks. And me personally, like I said, I don't know how long you guys have been watching the show, but I do own a Honda Civic. And it's not your everyday run-of-the-mill Honda Civic either. It's not even the SI. I own the big dog Civic. I own the Type R. And it doesn't get more basic than a Civic Type R, let me just tell you. Okay, that car is made for racing. So there's not a whole lot of creature comforts. No radar, cruise control, none of that safety crap. Although I wish it had alert braking that would tell me, hey, somebody's stopping in front of you. And I wish it had the radar cruise. Those are probably the only two things I really wish the Type R had. And I know you can get it on the newer Type Rs. Mine is a 2019. 2020 they started adding that stuff to the Type R. I was like, really? But I'd rather go fast than be really, really comfortable, in my opinion. And you can't beat the Recaro race seats. They're comfortable. Alright, we get to do pilot cam and we get to do our close-up. Look at all the water standing behind that. Buicks are another one that's kind of laughable depending on what you buy. If you buy like the Chevy equivalent, like the Traverse or whatever that SUV is, the little thing, and it's the same exact car, obviously. I don't know how many of you guys know that, but Buick, Chevy, GMC, they're all exactly identical. And I'm like, you go from one to the other, and even some of the materials are exactly the same. Now, they've gone away from that in the last couple of years. You can actually go from a Buick to a Chevrolet, and it's not exactly the same material or the same whatever in the back. Oh, we've had this one here before. And, but I'm like, you guys are making the same car under a different name. Like, it doesn't compute with me. John, Audi went electric. That's what happened to Audi. No, honestly, I don't know. Yeah, you get, like I said, you get some of the newer stuff and they're okay. But, you know, mid 2000s up to probably 2015, 2016, I'm like, why? Like, you guys have just, you know, it's the same car, you're charging more for it, and it's the same exact materials and everything. It's like, how are you making money doing that? There's no way. Some of the smaller GMCs are the same way. I get it with the Escalade. The Escalade and the Tahoe, they're the same thing, but the Escalade is a little bit nicer. $100,000 nicer than a $70,000 Tahoe? No, not in my opinion. Ooh, the wind picked up pretty good. It's at 8 o'clock. And that's, okay, so I do have one pet peeve with Honda for this year and last year for the Acura Integra and the Honda Civic. So I don't know how many of you know about the older generations of those two vehicles. They were completely different cars on the interior, body shape, everything, completely different. They did share the same platform. You could change engines over, blah, 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 swap all the suspension components, didn't matter. Now, Honda has ruined that for me. Now, they're exactly the same. You look at the difference in the Integra, and you look at the, well, you look at the interior of the Integra and you look at the interior of the Civic, and they're almost identical. There are very subtle differences, but you're like, this is pretty much the same car. And I really disagree with Honda's decision to do that. Yeah, the weather is mild here currently. Raining, but mild. I think the whole country's in a kind of a mild thing, but maybe the winter will be fierce and we'll get some heavier rain or heavier snow. Like I said, 2 weeks they're predicting snow. How true that is, I have no idea, but we'll see. Oh, I gotta kneel down a minute, get off my foot. Yeah, I would say sucks is a strong word. I think somebody's trying to. No, like I said, I've owned several Hondas over the years. Actually, a lot of Hondas over the years. Older Hondas, never any of the newer stuff, because I've never been about the new Hondas, other than the one that I own currently. But would I buy a new one? If it's Type R. Anything else? Probably not. Probably go back to, for myself, I wouldn't have anything other than a Type R. But if I were going to buy another car, I have a Mazda at home, and I would probably buy another Mazda. It has, what, 170-something thousand miles on it? Stick shift. I've had the car for 10 years, and I've never, ever, ever had a major problem out of that car in 10 years. And I've put a good chunk of miles on it. As a matter of fact, Miss Carolina drives it every day. So I would probably buy another Mazda or possibly another Hyundai. I enjoyed the 2 Hyundais we had. They were good cars. Ooh, a CRJ. Now, Pip, I'd never said anything about it being better than a WRX, did I? As a matter of fact, if you guys have watched the show before, I looked at the Civic Type R, the STI. A WRX does suck in comparison to an STI. Thank you. And I looked at a Ford Focus RS. I'm really glad I didn't buy the RS because there was not a lot of room in it. Yes, 350 horsepower all-wheel drive. Was it worth the sacrifice in room? No. So I bought the car with the most room and the one that was more readily available at the time, the Type R. But I guarantee you, Pip, I get more looks in a Civic Type R than you'd ever get in an STI. Boats and stuff. What's up, dude? Sounds like an air horn. I heard it too. I think it was the Frontier just below us shutting down. Not exactly sure. I have a headset on, so I don't hear everything quite as well as you guys do. I like how you put that. Canada is moving more and more to the Japanese cars as they're building more and more plants here yearly. Yeah, I mean, we've got a ton of Japanese manufacturers. Subaru's got one in, I think, Alabama. Toyota Lexus has one in Kentucky. Of course, I will admit, when they started building the Lexus ES in Kentucky, well, we had a lot of quality issues. So, just from an inside perspective, we started having quality issues. I don't know if it was the way the plant was putting them together, or if it was materials, or what. But now an RXs are built in Canada, and they are phenomenal. They're bulletproof for the most part. And we do have certain models that we do strictly only get from Japan, like the NX, the Lexus NX, the GX, and the LCIS. So actually, most of our stuff comes from straight from Japan, other than the ES and the RX. The RX is built in Canada. Honda's got factories. Hyundai has a factory just in Alabama as well. Like a lot of these manufacturers, you know, yes, they're foreign car, or not, I shouldn't say foreign. They're out of country cars. They're not, you know, American vehicles, but they're made in America. They're bringing us jobs. They're, you know, so that is one good thing about that portion of it. Crappy regional chat. Sorry, I'm catching up in the chat. Like, I'm reading it from the bottom up. I'm like trying to figure out what. Oh my goodness, crappy regional jet. That's awesome. I like that. Which is worse, the CRJ or the Embraer? I don't know. Everybody says the Embraer is kind of comfortable to ride on. And I honestly don't hear too many complaints about the CRJ, because I've never flown on either one. I'm like, they look like they would be difficult. Everybody's like, nah, they're not bad. Check out, you can kind of make out the shadow of the ribbons. I wish it was daylight. We'll have this Delta CRJ back here probably. Again, thank you guys for hanging out with me this evening. I know it's not very busy. I know we are having a lot more static shots than usual. Are they going to pull that CRJ over here? And it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like anybody's ready to receive it, so it might be going to the other side. And this one's probably here. No, they've had baggage out here, so maybe this one here will be leaving this evening. Yeah, I see. I've never flown on the E190 either. I've never flown either the CRJ or the Embraers. I've flown the A321 or A320 or A319, one of the two from JetBlue when I flew to Fort Lauderdale. And then I've flown Southwest 737. And I can't remember what I flew on Delta. I honestly don't remember too much about that trip for some reason. It must have been something traumatic. That was my Atlanta trip. I'm like, what did I fly on? Who did I fly? I know I flew the Delta, and I know it wasn't the 757 because I definitely would have remembered that. But I know, John. I really wish we would get the E2s. Well, you know who else gets rave reviews is the A220s. Everybody's like, that's like one of the best planes to fly on. Regional, I call it regional. It's a smaller plane, but everybody's like, yeah, the A220 is amazing to fly on. So smooth, quiet. I'm like, that sounds like a good idea. And then of course the Dreamliners. The Dreamliners are really, really comfortable, they say. Really nice to fly on. I've never flown anything big. I'd like to change that sometime this year. Pip. Matt Man. Pip who? Exactly. Pip who? Oh, okay. American Airlines E-175 to JFK at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Oof. I won't be here. I'll be at work. Now, if you were leaving on the weekend, there's a high probability I would be here for that, depending on the day. Make a special trip down, special show for that, but unfortunately I will not be here tomorrow. I have to work. Although this weekend is another 3-day weekend. That's why I was trying to plan something for New Year's Eve. Speaking of E1, no, that's our CRJ. Yeah, that CRJ is going over there. So that means that one's probably here for the night. And I know we talked about it the other day, but definitely the best airline I've flown on was JetBlue. If I had to pick another airline, pick an airline to fly on, it would definitely be JetBlue with all their, you know. Well, it was in 2017, no, 2016. Whenever I flew to Fort Lauderdale, you know, you had DirecTV and the Wi-Fi and stuff, so that was always good. Flew back on Southwest that trip, and it was, well, not awful, but it wasn't good by any stretch of the imagination. That CRJ is pretty loud for even down here. Yeah, I really need to go back to the mountains. That's where my family is. Actually, Molly, depends on when you go to the mountains. If you go to the mountains right now, you'd be like, ugh, it's kind of ugly. I mean, yes, the mountains are beautiful, but there are no leaves. The mountains are gray and dead and depressing. Like, the mountains are all bare. But now the summertime you go to the mountains, or fall foliage, oh, I do miss home for that. Wintertime? No. Unless it snows. If it snows, it's gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. But when there's no snow and it's weather like this, ugh, it's the worst. I mean, I guess it could be worse. It could be like Iowa, where there's absolutely nothing, or it's flat. And I just pick Iowa. Nothing against Iowa. I just know Iowa's very, very flat, and there's cornfields. Nothing against the state of Iowa, okay? It was just a reference. Southwest arriving in 1 minute from Tampa. Thank you, Molly. Jacob. Gotta throw under the shade. Yeah. United. I've never flown United. Like I said, JetBlue was the only one that I flew that that was decent. Hey, boats and stuff. We were talking about LA flights earlier, as a matter of fact. We were talking about Joshua's somewhat departure. I don't know any of the story, so I'm not going to go into it. But we were talking about him and how he's not in JFK with Peter this week. I was watching them earlier today for a little bit while I was at work after Pip's show. I was still watching you, Pip. That's why I was wondering what happened to your show, whether you ended it or you had a service issue or what was going on. As you can hear, United starting up just below us. I'll make a quick step. Ooh. A little last minute correction. It's not that windy, not yet. Also, I don't know how many of you know this who follow them and watch them, but he's always talking about Captain Ken. Captain Ken flies out of here all the time. Captain Ken, from what I understand, lives in Fayetteville, North Carolina. Yes, his base airport is JFK, but he does fly out of RDU all the time to get to JFK. Barry, what's up? Okay, so he's homesick. All right. See, I asked what was going on, and he was in the middle of doing something, so he wasn't able to answer my message. But yeah, I watch those guys. Like I said, they're the ones that started all of this for me. There you go. You got a good semi-good shot of some ribbons going off the CRJ here. I had never intended to do a live show, but kind of glad we did. Here we are. So you guys probably just saw the RDU waterfall falling in front of the camera there. It does that every time it rains when we're at this end. What was that? Is that a Delta tail? That's a pretty bright tail. That must be the A321 Neo. Alright, we got one over here waiting to depart. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I admire Joshua's work. He's very good. Very good at what he does. Dude, Pip, I want some chocolate cake. Delta moving on. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm still a member for their show on my personal account. Oh, look at the wing fluff. Man, I wish it was daylight. Through that cloud, smashing those clouds. Alright, got another arrival. Who do we have? Baby bus. Let's go down here to our United. How much water do we have behind this bird? Oh, you can't really tell. There we go. Get a little bit of water spray. Looks like the rain has calmed down quite a bit now. Right. Sorry, I'm gonna have to catch up to messages here. No, never any drama with me and Pip. We'll come on and talk some poopy to each other. But other than that, one of these days, Pip and I are going to get together and we're going to have a collab. We are, one of these days. I need to get him on Streamlabs. So you guys saw how... Let me open my phone back up a second. We may lose audio, and I'll explain after we get the audio back. Let's see. Alright, so I'm gonna... Oh, well. Alright, let's see if it'll work. Give me 1 second. That shot right there is from my cell phone, and that is called a collab cam from my cell phone for this software. So I was trying to get Pip on board to do a collab like that from Dallas Love Field. Of course, you know, I'd be switching back and forth between the two of us, switching scenes, and I'd have to make a couple other scenes to put him in the corner or put me in the corner while he's got planes going on and this, that, and the other. And so that was one way I have been talking to Pip about doing a collaborative show. Him doing it from either DFW or Dallas Love Field. He was going to do it from Salt Lake City. Well, we were talking about it anyways. But of course, I've been sick and very, very busy the last 3-4 weeks, month. Hopefully that's all over and I can focus back on the show more. So that was one way I was talking about. And of course, I think Pip left, or he's eating cake, or whatever Pip is doing. But he probably missed what I was showcasing. But yeah, I think that would be a really cool way to do a collaboration with Pip. Put 2 airports on one show. But now I don't know, and we would be able to talk to each other back and forth. So he would be able to select his microphone and, you know, put everything in, and we could talk to each other, or at least I would have to work on some stuff on my end in order to be able to hear him, but I think we could figure out a way to make it work. And he was supposed to come to DC. Unfortunately, I didn't have the money, but he was also working on moving at the time. But we were gonna collab and hang out in DC together, and we'll get together. It'll happen. I'm sure after he gets settled in and gets his job, gets a different job, or whatever it is that he, whatever happens next for Pip, there's our A321neo heading to Salt Lake City, Pip's former stomping grounds. This is the only Delta A321neo that we have at RDU currently. It's actually one of the only Neos that we have here. I think Spirit's the only other one that's ever brought the black windowed Neo. I know Frontier has a Neo that they've brought here a couple of times, but I can't believe we've only seen one Frontier tonight. So weird. Normally we see quite a few more than that. Alright, do we have a break so I can kneel down for a minute? I gotta get off this foot. Is that a little bit of engine glow? Check that out. You can see the engine glowing on that A321neo. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Memphis. Memphis would be nice. Oh, I wish that wasn't like right in line with our little waterfall there. Got another arrival. Oh. Sorry, I'm using the tripod as a crutch to get up. Kneeling, trying to get off my foot. I wish my car would have been, I would have been able to park closer instead of hiking the quarter mile down to the other end of the parking garage so I could have my chair at least. Because I am trying to get and stay off of this foot as much as possible. Ooh, I did see this on a fly radar. It's just not. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Dude, that thing's eyes are bright. Will it come back here? I doubt it. Unless this one that's already back here leaves, I'm gonna say no. Well, as a matter of fact, let's take a peek at the Toad. Doesn't look like the Toad is quite ready to go. We'll go back over here to the engine glow from the A221 though. Either that or it's one of those lights shining through it, but I think that is engine glow. Rail Stalker, I got an infection last Tuesday in my foot. It spread up my leg a little bit, and so that's why we weren't here last week. I had big plans to be here last week for you guys for the holiday travel, and nope, that's definitely engine glow. You can clearly see the engine glow on that left engine. And so my foot swole up real bad, and I had high fever, and it was just last week was terrible. And so I'm trying to stay off of it as much as possible. I'm standing here doing the flamingo kind of thing, trying to, you know, pick it up and keep it off, keep my weight off of it as much as possible. But oh, perfect timing, Nick. Nick the Nikon, way to not focus. Will we see that engine glow on its way out? I'm sure we will. Ooh, my favorite restaurant. I have quite a few, actually. Most of them are like mainstream restaurants. I've got a couple places that I go to and I can't ever think of the name of. There's a brewery in Wake Forest that I like. They have really good food. There's a couple of places downtown. There's a couple of barbecue places that are really good as well that I like. One of my favorite places though is Longhorn Steakhouse, which is over here by the airport. I haven't eaten there in a couple of years though. Well, since I went to DC in September of last year. And there's a diner off of US 1 where towards where 440 ends, where the REI is. That place is good. I can't remember the name of it. The something Gypsy Dine, I think is the name of it. Gypsy something. That place is really good. I like diners, but I was trying to see if that Frontier was coming. Where is it? There it is. Ooh, we can get a good shot of the owl. Angry looking bird. It's gonna go right there to that gate just behind the building. Thought so. Dude, cowfish. Oh yeah, Cracker Barrel is one of my favorites, by the way. If anybody ever, you know, needs to know, Cracker Barrel. But cowfish is good as well, boats and stuff. I had, what is it? Can't remember the name of the burger, but it has peanut butter on it. We talked about that a couple episodes ago of the show. You wouldn't think peanut butter on a burger is good, but it definitely is. Oh, you're welcome, Carolyn. I wish there were more Frontier to give you today, but unfortunately, there aren't that many. And just a friendly reminder, I think we've got about 34 minutes for our MD-11 departure. We'll see how the 9 o'clock hour is going to go, and I will see towards the 9 o'clock hour. I'll ask you guys thumbs up, thumbs down if it'll be worth it to stay for the 777 departure at 9:56. Also leaving at 9:55, I think, is the FedEx 767. So they may leave back to back. See you later, boats and stuff.
see you on the next one, hopefully Thursday.
Ah, thank you for that information. Yes, indeed. Yeah, 4:30 does come early. I get up about 6:30. While my kids aren't in school, though, I'm able to sleep a little extra. Whoa, JetBlue, what are you doing? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like our Frontier is going to be back here because it looks like JetBlue is going to take a gate away from Frontier. So this JetBlue won't be leaving. Ooh. You need some paint. Good, better blue. This thing looks like it's hit more than a few birds. Oh, a big spot missing right there on the top. JetBlue really needs to repaint their planes. I see a lot of their planes and they're missing a lot of paint. Alright, JetBlue, we'll be back. Oop, wrong gate. There it is. They've already shut that one engine down. They're like, all right, we're ready to go. We're ready to get off this plane. Just getting bananas. First 420 of the day. What's on the front one? On the Frontier, Barry? It is a Puerto Rican toad. So there you go. There's a good shot of the toad. Nope, toad. Carolyn was wrong. And no, Barry, I will not repeat that. All right, John. Have a good evening. Yeah, we'll be live again for at least another hour and possibly 20 minutes, depending on if everybody wants to stick around for the American 777 departure. I do know we've got the FedEx or the UPS departure scheduled for 9:05, the MD-11, and then the FedEx departure at 9:55. With the 767. Hopefully the 777 and the 767 will be back-to-back departures. We'll see. Depends on if everybody wants to stay that late. Also depends on the 9 o'clock hour, I guess. How busy the 9 o'clock hour is. See, Barry just wanted me to clarify. They were having an argument, Molly. He needed to clarify. I won't repeat what I said, though. Nope. Oh, man, you guys are awesome. She's just incorrect. Oh, Barry. There's so many things I could say, but I'm not going to. Nothing mean. Just, you know. Oh, man. They'll never admit to it. Dang, we're getting busy over here. There you go, Delta CRJ making its way over. Oh boy, Barry. Might watch out, they might end up in the trash. Oh, you guys are great. This is what I like to call a mantis. I know I've said this before on the show, but you guys will never unsee it. They look like, if we could see it from the front, it looks like a mantis with those doors open. I swear they do. A little bit of pilot cam here. Not paying us no mind. I'm watching you. What are you doing in there? Hey, I'm over here. Give me a wave. Hey, over here. Yeah, there you go. Hey, look, up here. Woo! Hey, look up. Oh, man. I was waving at him, too. As soon as I saw him turn his head, started waving. But I think he was checking the wing clearance. Molly. I think we've all heard that at least once as men. I might love you, but right now I don't like you. I'm watching you. Psst. Hey, look up here. Hey, give us a wave. Psst. Hey, you in the Delta. You in the CRJ. Oh, man. Just a friendly reminder, guys, if you are liking tonight's show, please leave a like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. That helps us out the most. You guys leaving a like lets me know you've at least liked something on the show. You may not have liked the entire show, but you've liked something on today's show. And those likes are greatly appreciated. The subscribes, they help the most. Shows growth. Shows we're growing. Let's stick with Delta here for a minute, as there's not much else going on. Looks like the weather is cleared up a little bit. It is still raining, but the cloud ceiling seems like it's gotten just a little bit higher. I can't really tell. John, we will see you on the next one, sir. Have a good night. Sleep well. We will be back again, hopefully on Thursday. I give you guys a little bit more episodes this week. And remember, Saturday we'll be here. As long as we have a 747, we'll be here. Unless something stupid happens, like I get an infection in my foot. I'll be here. Let me guess, is this another CRJ? Yes, it is. Check out the ribbons. Let me just zoom out on this for a minute. That's a good shot for the ribbons right there as it flies close to the rental car return. Now it's nothing but shadows, but you can see how much clearer it has gotten. Now all these Delta CRJs, where are you guys going to go? All your gates are full. Huh? Where are you going to go? And you probably go the other side, I would assume. What do we got going on with Frontier? Well, we get the new Frontier plane back here. What time is that Frontier supposed to arrive? Anybody know? Can you get what? You know, YouTube, if you're listening and watching, in the chat, will you please move that heart? Thank you. Somebody, Molly, sent a message. So the situation I was having was CMOS sent Brian, can I get a promotion? All I saw was Brian can a promotion. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? What do you want me to promote you to, CMOS? You're already a moderator. Oh, they're still loading baggage on this one. 6 minutes. Thank you, yes indeed. Well, we know you can't take Molly's spot. Molly's top dog. She's next in command other than me. Because she's here more than anybody else. See, no. And of course, Miss Caroline is at home taking care of the kids. She's really bad sick too. She slept most of the day today too. I feel really bad for her. And I was like, do you need me to come home? Do you know, I will come home and take care of you. She's like, no, please go do your show. Please do your show. So a huge thank you to Miss Carolina for allowing me to go back on the air with you guys. I know she is very sick. She's managed today. I've called her several times, but she's ERB. Pay attention. It's a toad. I'm just kidding. The only reason I say that is because Carolyn and Barry were arguing about said toad. Hopefully Barry's not in a doghouse and having to sleep on the couch tonight, but it's kind of weird looking. I mean, it's a toad, but it's a very happy toad. Like, that is just a friendly face. I don't care if you like reptiles or don't like reptiles. That's a friendly face. I am ERB. I am married. I have 2 kids, one of which, you missed the beginning of the show. So I was out last week because I was sick with an infection in my foot. My oldest child was in the ICU on Thursday night, Friday night. I was so sick I don't remember what day it was. He was in ICU with his blood sugars he has RSV and he's type 1 diabetic. So the RSV attacked very, very quickly, and anytime he gets sick, we have to be on top of his blood sugar. Well, we thought we were on top of his BGs, and apparently not, because his BGs skyrocketed really, really fast within a matter of, an hour, hour and a half. His ketones got really, really high, so he's DKA. So Miss Carolina took him to the emergency room. They admitted him overnight into the ICU. He come home, and the little turd was fantastic. I'm like, really? What, you were puking your guts out a mere 10, 12 hours ago, and now you're all, I'm like, ugh. Like, give me some of that energy. I've been in bed for 2.5 days, and I can't manage to, sit up still. So, so that's how my week went last week. The holiday was fantastic. Energy-wise, I've got energy. I'm glad I have energy to bring you guys the show and be as energetic and lively as I am this evening for you guys. Especially after working all day like I did. Of course, I didn't work very hard because, being in pain and, still being under the weather. I'm about 75%. Not quite yet back to 100. I probably won't be back to 100% till sometime later in the week. But I did catch a whatever this crud is my kids have floating around. So it gives me a little bit of a sniffle, a little cough. You'll hear me cough every once in a while, but other than that, I think I'm okay. Just trying to take it easy on my foot when I can. Doing the flamingo stance up here high on top of the parking garage in Raleigh. People down below are probably like, what is he doing? Why does he look like a flamingo standing up there, one leg up? What do we got here? I'll catch back up with you guys in the chat in just a second. I'm away from the computer. I do gotta ask you guys one quick opinion whenever I get situated back around on the computer. About the quality of the audio today. Does it sound better than normal? Everything sound in line? Because if everything sounds in line and sounds good, then I think I may keep it set up the way I have it set up right now. I've not plugged into the camera. I've plugged into the soundboard. The problem with that is the microphones, my microphone and the ambient microphone are not independent. So I cannot turn one up without turning the other up. And so you'll hear me mute my microphone, but hopefully it sounds decent today. I should have asked you guys at the beginning of the show about that. But yeah, my oldest is 15. Like I said, type 1 diabetic. And he, like I said, he was in the ICU Thursday, Friday night. I think it was Thursday. Like I said, I was so sick I didn't even know what day it was. I stayed in bed. I do know I went to bed at 4 o'clock Tuesday and was in the bed until most of the day on Thursday. I did finally make it downstairs, just in case, Miss Carolina needed me to bring her anything to the hospital or do anything for her while she was at the hospital. But and then my youngest is 10. So keep it as it is. Okay, perfect. I think that's what I'm gonna do. The other reason I say that too is I can actually hear the ambient noise. So if it is too loud, I can turn it down. I can control it. Although, like I said, it will turn me down, but I haven't heard any instances where it is too dark. All right, here comes our new Frontier. And I do believe it's going to come back here because the other one, the Toad that we've been looking at and debating over. Ooh, check those ribbons. Is lit up. The beacons are on. They're pulling the jet bridge away from it. A couple of last minute corrections there. What is that on the back? Hopefully it comes in back here and we'll find out what that is. Is that an eagle? I almost thought it was that that lemur from what is that kids movie? I thought it was that lemur wearing a headdress. Remember, 5-inch screen, guys. 5-inch screen. You guys are probably watching this on anywhere from 55 to 60-inch TV. Get a nice United pilot cam right here. Molly with the bad news. D11, it's going to be on the other side. Oh my gosh, Carolyn and Barry. Oh man. Hey, psst, you in the United cockpit. Psst, hey, up here. Hey, you see me? No? Because I can barely see you. Yeah, no waves. I can't even tell what he's doing, actually. Alright, so like I said, our one Frontier is going to push back here in a moment. So I'll be able to give you guys a view of the other one in just a minute. It will be over the terminal since it is going to go D11. Molly with that unfortunate news. All right, let's sit right here and wait. Ooh, A321 from Charlotte. Not a little. You know, give this Frontier a minute and you two's debate will be over, okay? There, Barry and Carolyn. I will end your debate in just a minute. Hopefully Barry doesn't end up in the doghouse or sleeping on the couch. Right? I need like a cheering squad up here. I would say, you know, shine a flashlight at them, but yeah, I might get arrested for that. As a matter of fact, I know I would get arrested for that. Although we had that one pilot who was looking up here, and I should have waved at him, but I didn't. Which was probably my fault, because I'm like, can he see me standing up here? Like, really, but I mean, we all saw what was going on down there with Dan, I believe, fueling the CRJ on Sunday. I can clearly see him waving at us down there. All right, our Frontier is pushing back. I'm waiting for the other one to peek around. And then I can end Carolyn and Barry's debate. Oh, you guys are awesome. Oh, is it on the closest taxiway? If it's on the closest taxiway, we're not gonna be able to really tell what that is. Oh, it's a hawk. That's why it looked like a headdress. Oh, I wish you were coming over here. Please tell me Molly was wrong and you're coming over here. Yes? No, no such luck, I don't think. Alright, who's ready to end this Barry and Carolyn debate? There you go. There's our cute smiley face. Where's our name? Puerto Rican crested toad. There you go, it's in writing. Score 1 for Barry. And all of mankind everywhere. Oh my goodness. The plane says otherwise, Carolyn, sorry. Toad. Ribbit. Barry, are you doing your celebratory dance, being like, I told you? That's exactly what I would be doing. And Miss Carolina knows it too. I'd be like, ha, told you. Told you. Especially if it's a really good heated debate about something and I'm right. Oh yeah. I will smear it in her face. Zoom back in completely. Whoops. As I hit the wrong button. There you go, give you a full look of Riviero, the crested toad, the Puerto Rican crested toad. He knows better. She's probably got the remote ready to throw at his head or something. Notice he hasn't said anything. She probably... What did you do to him, Carolyn? Oh, there he is. Never mind. It's like a bad Hallmark movie. I was gonna say, she probably tied him up already. Threw the remote at him, knocked him out. Oh my goodness. You guys are the reason why I do this show. I love it. I'm here for the planes and you guys entertain me. You guys are here for the planes, but you're in turn entertaining me. There we go. That cough almost snuck up on me. Cloud ceiling is still pretty low. As you can see, United coming through the cloud there. Never been a better debate over you, Riviero. As Riviero gets a move on. Could have crushed a marriage, Riviero. Way to go. Oh my goodness. That was a house divided right there. Better than a NC State and Carolina house. Or a Carolina and a Duke house. Alright. United arriving. On 5 left. Got one over here in the penalty box. Let's get another look at our Puerto Rican crested toad. Oh my, Carolyn. She likes her. You know what? I agree with that. As many times as I've lost the remote. You know what remotes also do? You never trust a partner more, or you never not trust a partner more than when the remote is missing. Are you sitting on it? Can you get up so I can look for the remote? I don't have it. I'm not on it. You do have it. You're sitting on it. No, I'm not. Pull up that couch cushion. Sure enough, there it is, buried in the couch cushions. It happens in my house all the time. Yeah, that's a conversation in the Carolina household. Are you sitting on the remote? No, I haven't seen the remote. Get up. Let me look. Sure enough, you were sitting on it. I knew it. Nothing beats yesterday, though. Brianna's like, where's the remote? You know where the remote is? And I'm like, no. And she got up to go to the bathroom or do something, and I stood up to look for the remote. Anybody want to gander a guess on where the remote was? Definitely wasn't under her butt. Or under couch cushions. As a matter of fact, it was sitting on the table right next to her. Bright red, because we have one of those bright red cases around it. And I'm like, really? Where's the remote, Brianna? She's like, leave me alone. I'm kind of glad she's not watching right now. She'd be arguing with me up and down. She'd be like, I'm sick, okay? Well, it was right next to you, dude. You got me all up in a tizzy looking for the remote. It's right next to your face. Hey, psst, hey, we're over here. Look to your right. Hey. Yoo-hoo. Peekaboo. No, nothing. Hey, yeah, over here. Aw. The light behind it's blinding me. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, he's going into the tricky gate at the end. Hateful frontier frog. It's not a frog, it's a toad. Sorry, Carolyn. I'm just going by the facts on the side of the plane. It says toad, not frog. came in on a toad. How did you get to San Juan, Puerto Rico? I flew in on a toad. A what? A toad. It was actually an A321 or an A320, but it had a toad on the side of it. Yeah, better than the Condor green stripes. I can 100% agree with that. The blue ones, I'm okay with. The green ones, no. The red ones, I can agree with the red ones too. Will we see them in the States? No. But I like the red ones and I like the blue ones. The green ones, no. Looks like a lifesaver. Brent, good evening. Carolyn says, I'm from the South. Frog it is. Is that a challenge, Carolyn? Oh my goodness. I'm just going by what the side of the plane said. It said toad. Oh my goodness. Frogs reside in the States. Dude, so the blast right there, that definitely looks like Christmas lights right there. when the spray covers those lights, I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, ooh, Christmas lights. Barry said, I'm done. I'm out. I'm done with this conversation. I'm going to take my win and just enjoy it. That's probably a good idea. See, I don't have that problem. I can argue because I know I'm right. Over here, I'm not there. I don't have to worry about getting my butt kicked. Brown ERB. What's your question, CMOS? Hey, I'm from the South too, by the way, you guys. I probably would have said frog, but they're like, hey, there's a frog on that plane. But, you know, it's clearly marked toad. Crested toad. Oh my goodness, you guys. They're gonna drive over here and beat me up, guys. Oh man. I'm gonna get my butt kicked over a toad on an airplane. How did you fall? How did you I'll get to heaven and be like, God will be like, how did you get here? Well, I was thrown over the side of a parking garage for arguing about a toad. You know what? If you pay attention, CMOS, I will pronounce it both ways. Air France, Air France, either or. Just however my brain wants to interpret it. But frontier is frontier. 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 What do you want me to put? A French accent on frontier? I can't even do it. Leave me alone, CMOS. Oh my goodness. Good question though. So from now on, when I see frontier, I guess I have to be like frontier. Even though they're American. Ugh. 941, come on. Oui. I got the French accent. I have all kinds of... You guys, if you guys knew me personally, you'd be like, what is wrong with you? Because I'll throw in some accents and all kinds of stuff every now and then. Talking about Miss Carolina again. We'll be watching a TV show. Like, let's take Yellowstone, for instance, okay? I don't know how many of you watch Yellowstone. So, does anybody know, what is her name? His daughter. What is his daughter's name? Anyways, we were sitting watching the show one day, and I'm like, there's something off about her accent. She's struggling with some couple of words, and I'm like, I guarantee you she's not American. Brianna's like, okay, so she probably is. Google it, she's British. I do it all the time. Canadians, when they say sorry, I was like, you're so weird, cut that out. Because I will, in the middle of a movie or a TV show, I'm like, they're not American. They're talking in an English accent, American English accent. They're not American. $5. I should bet her more often on that, actually. I'd probably win a lot of money. It will have a Le Fort on the side of Frontier. Thank you for that, Barry. I needed that one right there. That was good. Oh, see, look, now they're asking where each of them live. They're plotting against me, guys. You screenshot this chat. They're coming. They're coming for me. Hey, that's somebody from work right there, isn't it? Sorry, I see a car down below me. And it looks like a guy I work. It is. What's up, Paul? I'll have to ask him tomorrow. I'll be like, hey, did you see a weird guy standing up on top of the parking garage last night while you were at the airport? I'm dating myself. That's a little creepy. Oh my goodness. See, Molly? Yes, we are. We're kind of neighbor. Oh God, guys, you guys are my witness. Border instead of front. Oh man, I'm missing so many of you guys' chat. The wet sprocket. Oh my goodness. You guys keep it. It's gonna be left frog legs. Oh my goodness, Carolyn. Alright, we got a breeze moving. I don't even remember seeing this one fly in. Was I sleeping? Could be. Seems I don't remember much the last few days. I guess sickness will do that to you. And that's the A220. How did I miss that? Hey Barry, hide her keys. Hide all the keys. I'm not taking on a third. Barry, I need you to do me a favor. Just hide the keys, okay? Hide the keys. They're plotting against me. They're coming for me. At least until 10 o'clock, and then they can have their keys back. Heading to Tampa. That must have been our Las Vegas flight. How did I miss that? Did it come in behind me? It could have. It could have come in on the other side or a little while ago. Phew, thank goodness for the rain. Protected me from Carolyn. Alright, Breeze Airways headed back to Tampa. Oh man, this has been a great show, you guys. Great way to come back. What is going on with you? Stop it. Every time my lights up, stream seems to want to freak out a little bit. Everything looks good though. Leave this zoomed out just a smidgen so you guys can. Come on, Nick the Nikon. Let's cooperate here. No more ribbons. Nice smooth touchdown for the 737. You know who I haven't seen yet today has been the 757. Do they have them off doing other things? What was that? An exec jet taking off behind us. Yeah, there it goes. Why are they still inspecting this plane? This plane's been here since we started the show. Are you guys not done yet? I can drive it. No, Molly. No. No. Demoted. I'll run. I'll hide. Delta CRJ coming in from New York. It's nice information, ERB. Yeah, because of the rain. It's following the weather. Now it got too cold. Now it's time to go back to the tropics. Head back to warmer climates in San Juan. American 737 arriving in 2 minutes from Miami. Hey, by the way, yesterday, so this is airplane related. I was at my brother-in-law's parents' house yesterday, and I heard Air France fly over, and I was like, man, that was really, really loud. It was a lot louder than I anticipated it being. But I didn't hear well, we didn't stay for the 777's arrival, I don't think. But they live right under the flight path from the northeast. And I was like, man, that was really loud. I was really surprised at how loud the 787 was flying over the house, over their house. Ooh, corrections. The wind really kind of died down a little bit as far as where I'm standing. Don't know how it is out there. I wish I could see my windsock from here, but sadly, there's no good angle of the windsock. Here comes RCRJ. Alright, let's stay right here. Let's see if we can see some ribbons. Let's keep it on the right side of the screen. You know, it'd be nice if we got the MD-11, the 777, and the 76 all back to back. Ow, I gotta get off that foot. Ow, 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 ow. Leaning on the wrong foot. Oh, this one's not lit up enough where you can really tell about the touchdown. Not like some of the bigger ones. As a matter of fact, I'm hearing things. I'm going to go right here for just a moment. I know this isn't the ideal shot, but CMOS. I think, you know, I was just waiting to see what they wanted to make sure who was on Frontier 2, huh? You know, I know Azul has a lot of nice ones. WestJet has a lot of nice ones for the Disneyland and this, that, and the other. Alaska has a couple of nice Disneyland ones, and I'm like, dude, we need to get some more of these Disney liveries here. I have caught their Alaska's Toy Story here one time. Yes, CMOS. You're gonna ask me about a promotion if Molly gets demoted? Alright, here comes our American 737 coming in from Miami. Ooh, some last minute corrections. I swear I hear a tri-jet. You didn't sneak up there, did you, MD-11? You guys are sneaky without your identification lights on. Let's take a peek down toward that way, and then I'll catch back up with you guys on the chat. I'm trying to make sure. There's definitely one sitting down there waiting to leave. I can't tell if that's our MD-11 or not. But if I can hear that at idle from here, man, winds are in the absolute best direction. Alright, we'll watch our 737 right here. Molly. Only if you come try and kick my butt, Molly. Are you subscribing? I'm not yet, CMOS. I haven't yet. As a matter of fact, I need to do that. I need to go back into the chat to do that, because if I don't do it while I'm doing the show or when you ask, I forget. I am one of the most forgetful people on the face of the planet. I have to like write stuff down. Let's see if I can do that from our whatchamacallit. Oh no, it doesn't let me do it from here. Hold on, CMOS. Oh, we're up to 122 likes. Sweet. Thank you, guys. Alright, go to channel. Alright, CMOS. Subscribe. There you go, buddy. And I will even turn on the notification bell. I'll go in here and watch your videos, though. For sure. No, I won't. You should do it now. I did. No, Molly, you're not demoted. I don't even think if you came to kick my behind, I could demote you. You're just too good to demote. All right. So the MD-11's up on flight radar. We've got this one sitting over here in the, not quite the penalty box, but he's waiting. You better hurry up before that MD-11 gets down here, because that MD-11 will want to turn and burn. I gotta, whoops, I'm totally freaking out. I was looking at the wrong page on the laptop. I was like, uh-oh, what's happened to my show? In comments, I can make you a moderator. Oh, okay. Alright, I will do that. Glad Caroline and I could help boost the likes. Dude, you guys have been so entertaining. Thank you guys so much. You guys have made my night. Now I'm going to be like, so, what are we debating today on the next show? You're like, oh, that coming through the cloud. Still raining pretty good. Sorry, I'm looking for our MD-11. Baby bus, A319. Alright, so American's still just chilling. The MD-11 has... Ooh. The blinky is gone. I don't see the blinky anymore. Oh, it's still there. Maybe I thought it moved. No, I just moved. Right there on the left side of your, or the right side of your screen there, you can see the beacon for the MD-11. Let's see, what time is it? 9:32. If it could wait about 20 more minutes. Then that would be nice. You know, thank you, Molly. I'm glad to be back and glad to be better, feeling much better. You guys, like I said, you guys have definitely made my night. I've missed you guys a lot. A lot, a lot. Yes. How to step away. So, don't worry about the demotion. But, you know, if you, she said come get me. If you want to come get me and drive me down to my car that's on the ground level all the way at the other end of the parking garage, that would be a great help. Oh my goodness. I see movement. Ooh, good sounding departure for this A319. We're going to skip it though, because I see movement. Look who we got. Got our tri-jet heading this way. Molly sending a $10 super chat for the super fund that is better than the watery soup. Yep. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Molly. I wonder if I can do anything with that. So it lets me put it here, but does it allow me to, hold on. No, I can't click on the little dots. Lame. I am using a different software again this evening. Hopefully the quality looks a lot better. I just feel so, I'm glad the quality looks better because I can see it on my end, but I feel really bad that I cannot get you guys' chat up on the screen. Whoa, what do we got going on here? Oh, that's, never mind. I'm seeing the same thing, but it looks totally different via my eyeballs. Lady, good evening from Arizona. Welcome to the show. You join us at a perfect time. Good morning. I'm not even going to try and pronounce your name, but good morning. Good morning to you. It is almost closing time here in Raleigh, Durham. 10 o'clock, depending. It's not been a very busy day. Guaranteed it'll get busy at 10 o'clock. That's the way of RDU. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yes, YouTube has them all saved, Molly. So yes, I am getting your super chats. So the other thing about me being sick last week is I was going to go open up another bank account with a separate card on it so that all the super chats and donations that you guys send in to me go directly into that bank account once a month. YouTube pays me once a month as long as we reach a certain dollar amount threshold. If we don't reach that dollar amount threshold for the month, then it will continue to build it until we reach that dollar amount threshold for the next month. So it's all saved on YouTube. They're waiting to pay me, but because I got sick, I was unable to make it to the bank to get, and unable to do anything online either because, you know, I was incoherent. But I was going to set up another account. That way, everything that you guys donate to me and all the payments I get from YouTube go straight into this channel. None of the money or funds gets lost in my other account and goes to, you know, my bills and this, that, and the other. Everything that, you know, I make from the channel, I want to go into the channel. Whether it be for equipment or for going somewhere, whatever, you know what I mean? So I want to give back to you guys with the money that you guys donate and send to me. But I am getting it, Molly, I promise. As soon as I get that bank account set up, I need to set up a separate account that's for the show and the show only. It'll pay for the parking, it'll pay for, you know, this, that, and the other. Timing is everything. We're going to be here till 10 o'clock. So as you can see, we have the MD-11 on your screen right now. We do have American Airlines 777 departing, scheduled for 9:56, and also at 9:55 we also have FedEx 767 departure. So you definitely join us at the best time. I'm glad you didn't join us while we were in a slow period, because it has definitely been slow. Now I am going to mute my mic. I don't know if I can turn this up any louder. But you guys, my members, you guys know what to do. I don't even see it on here. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's already showing that I'm in the red. Alright, I'm going to mute my mic. You guys enjoy the sounds of this MD-11. Barry. You're very welcome, Barry. I hopefully you're staying warm in your doghouse. But you know what? You shouldn't be in the doghouse. I proved you right. Oh my goodness. You guys are amazing. Hopefully that's not too low. Let me know if that the sound changed, it went too low. It's peaking in the red, so I'm really hoping this is not too loud for you guys. But you're very welcome, Barry. I enjoy bringing you guys the planes. Even if we are, like I said, small hometown airport, one day RDU is going to get big with all these international airlines coming. Aero Mexico, Lufthansa, Air France, Air France. That one was for CMOS. Frontier. So yeah. RDU will get bigger. Am I going to enjoy it? You know it. Will I be here? You can bet on it. Do I have anywhere else I'd rather be? No. Maybe at home. Not right now, of course, but when I'm here, I'm here. This place, the airport, you guys, my attention is solely focused on you guys. I enjoy doing this so much. So, we're here. Oh, here we go. Yes, CMOS. Credit Wellness Solutions. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Again, we do have the 777 departure at 9:56 according to flight radar and our trusty moderator Molly. Also 9:55 is also supposed to be FedEx 767 departure. So you guys want to stick around for that. Probably about 10. I knew that was coming. I knew it. Only from you, CMOS. You're the only one that ever wants us to end the show. No, probably 10 o'clock. If everything goes according to plan, if the 777 departs on time and the FedEx departs on time. It should be around 10 o'clock, 10:05. There you go. Good. Another good set of ribbons coming off of this American Airlines. Come on, Nick the Nikon. Thank you. Couple of last minute corrections for this A321. Nice touchdown. Buttery smooth. Alright, and so let's have a peek at our 777 tail. That's all we got of it, sadly. So I have no idea what's going on over there with the 777. Not tonight. Maybe when the winds change and we go back to the other side, or the other end of the parking garage. Why is it? Has anybody else noticed that when the parking garage is full, they're always flying in at this end, and I have to hike a quarter of a mile to this end of the parking garage? Anybody ever notice that? Yeah. Darn you, RDU, and your full parking garage. I can count like 7 spaces over there though that are open, so it's not very full, sir. Thank you. Today has definitely been one of my more funnier days. I do enjoy being funny though. I try not to bring that out too much in front of you guys, but you can thank Carolyn and Barry for that, as a matter of fact. They're the ones that started all of this. They're the ones that that started my funny streak this evening. ERB, we will see you on probably Thursday. Try and give you guys a couple more shows this week. Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday from it'll be who knows where. It'll either be from here, probably not, hopefully not, or Charlotte. Because I know New Year's Eve is going to be dead to the world here at RDU, I'm sure. So hopefully we'll go to Charlotte on Sunday for New Year's Eve. Hopefully we'll cap off the day or the evening with some New Year's Eve fireworks from downtown Charlotte. Still, that is a plan. It's not set in stone. Ooh, A220. We'll just have to wait and see how it goes. You guys know me. I don't know the schedule until the schedule happens. We will see you, ERB. Have a good evening, sir. Or, well, almost morning. All right. Ooh, we got one pushing back. One of my favorite planes, the A220. Saw two depart already today, so this is number 3. Airbus or Boeing? That is a very popular question over here on the channel. I am a Boeing guy. I do love the A220. I love the A350, and the A380. Those are probably my 3 top from Airbus. But I really don't care for the the A330. Not sure why. And I know we just had the A330 here this past week, and I feel terrible that I missed it. That was on Saturday. And I was like, what? Why is all the good stuff happening when I can't get out there? Be out here on, like, hobbling out here to get the A330. Didn't say I wouldn't bring you guys some A330s, but the A330 is just not one of my favorite planes. But I am definitely a Boeing guy. It's just the way they look. They got that angry face, depending on what it is. Especially the 737, it just looks mad. But I will say that the A350 is a marvelous aircraft. It's beautiful. Especially in that Scandinavian livery. Don't ask. I don't know what it is about the Scandinavian livery, but I love it. Hey, big news, you guys, and I am upset with Emirates. I don't know how many of you follow Dulles, Washington, or Emirates, or any news about the A380s, but Emirates announced that they will not be bringing the A380 back to Dulles, Washington until October 1st, 2024. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, seriously? Like, what is the matter with you? So that is very, very sad news. So, credit, I don't know if you know, Saturday, the only reason I'm going to be live on Saturday is because we have an Atlas 747 scheduled for Saturday. So this, by the way, this will be the first Saturday live show I have ever done for you guys, other than DC. That doesn't count. But here at RDU, that will be our first ever Saturday show. So we have covered every day of the week coming this Saturday, and you guys will find out exactly why I don't do a show on Saturday. Because it is typically slower than slow on Saturday. I don't even come out. If I was doing the 4K content, I wouldn't even come out here on Saturday. I would wait until Sunday, because Sunday was so much busier than Saturday. What is... Hold on. We do have a plane, but what is that? Is that Ops driving on the little side road back there? But yes, Emirates has decided not to bring the A380 back until October 1st, 2024. I am so angry about that. Hopefully British Airways will not do that too. I'll be really upset. I'd like to see Lufthansa bring theirs, but I don't think Lufthansa is going to bring their A380 to Dulles. Although they do have two or three flights a day. One of their 747-800, and then either the A350 or the A340. Or at least they do in the summer. Right now, I don't even know what their schedule is. I know the week we were up there, the Emirates ended the day before we got there. British Airways had already stopped their A380 flight for the season, so I can't see if the 777 is doing anything. Not yet. So just to the left of your screen, on the very far left, you can see the top of the tail of the 777. Yeah, that'd be a good idea to do it first, and especially since the 747s are... Hopefully Boeing will bring the 747 back if they can redesign it. I know it's been rumored and this, that, and the other. They've been talking about it. I think they really regretted their decision, saying, "Hey, no, we're gonna end it." Although it could have been a publicity thing. Oh yeah, let's tell everybody we're gonna end it, and then we'll bring it back in a year or two, and it'll sell millions or thousands. I know planes don't sell by the millions, but. But we'll see. What is Ops doing out there? They're on the other side of the runway playing around in the field. I don't know what he's doing. Checking something back there. Alright. Like I said, we're waiting on the American 777 and FedEx. They got 1 minute to start pushing. Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. It would be definitely be a stretch. I'm not sure how long it takes to get your pilot's license. I've watched several videos. I know it takes a while. I know they're retiring the 747s. Not quite at an alarming rate, but some of the older aircraft are starting to go for sure. Now I know Boeing is still manufacturing the 767, which is weird. Like, why would you stop the 747 but continue the 767? It is only a freighter variant. I don't know how many of you guys knew that. But yes, the Boeing does still manufacture their 767, but only as a freighter variant. Well, I'm glad you can join us, lady. Excuse me. Yeah, I have a good friend of the show and channel. He wants me to go out to Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. We'll probably try that in the spring and see how that goes. They always tell me on Thursday. Thursday is one of the best days to go. Well, I'm always working on Thursday, so it's a little bit harder. Uh-oh. I see one of our heavy, not so heavies. I see a FedEx. It's Speaking of 767s. Molly, what you got on that 777? Anything? Yeah, I wanted to go out there for the air show, and that, of course, the air show was before I started doing the live shows. But I'd have to check and make sure that they don't mess with the service and this, that, and the other. Like, right about where that FedEx is right now is our observation area. And when they're flying the direction that they're flying now, they tend to turn and face the observation deck right there. Well, we did our first and only show that we've done so far from that observation deck. And every time they would get close to us, it messed up the stream. We also ran into that when we were in DC as well. So being close, I'm worried that, you know, they're going to mess with the service and the stream. So, but we'll see. I'll go down there and do a test show or something one of these days. Once the weather warms up. Nice. Very nice credit. Ooh, whoa, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you going? Are you lost? United, your gate's over here, buddy. There's like 3 gates open for United. What are you doing? C5, yes. 10:16. All right, if it goes any later than 10:15 or 10:16, then we're gonna end. It is starting to rain pretty good again. Interesting. I'm more interested in what this United is doing. Like the gate, there's like, I can count at least 2, possibly 3 gates down here at United's end. What is he doing? All right, we will see you later. Enjoy your cooking and good morning over there. All right, here we go. We got FedEx racing to the end of the runway in the 767. Oh, wait. We got an arrival. Holy crap. Of course, we're going to get busy now. Not necessarily busy, but finally something to get me moving here. Alright, FedEx 767. As you guys know, I will mute my microphone. You guys can enjoy the 767 once it gets closer to the runway there. Yes, CMOS. Frontier goes back to Orlando. Shoot, I totally messed that up. Orlando. I can't do it. Orlando. I'd have to work on it in private, away from you guys. Frontier. Oh my goodness. Yep, CMOS. American Airlines A319 coming in. Landing soon. And our waterfall is back. You guys can kind of see it. The wind blows it. In and around. Hey, speaking of which, I totally forgot about something. Desktop audio mic. Okay. Did I delete that? Must have. What did the kids get for Christmas? A lot. A lot. Hey, and then in that case, Molly, 10:16, the other FedEx is going to depart at 10:22. So we might as well stay for that one too, huh? Oh, darn you, American. Good thing I don't have to be up at 6:30. Unless I really want to. But if it does change past that, then I'll probably call it, but unless we get busy enough to sustain that 30 minutes or whatever it may be, chances are it'll push back here in just a minute. Baby bus, A319. Last minute corrections. All right, FedEx, what are you gonna do? It's your turn. They did not get a model airplane. They don't quite share my enthusiasm for airplanes or cars or anything, which is normal. I get it. Now my youngest, Christopher, he does do his best to share his enthusiasm. You know, he'll be like, "Ooh, you know, can we go with? Can I go with you? Can I go with you?" I'm like, "Yeah, no." Not that I mind him coming with me. It's just I have a hard time watching him and running a show because I know he won't behave. What 10-year-old would? He'd get bored and move on. They got some gaming chairs, Nintendo Switch games, controllers. I think Christopher got an iPad. All from the grandparents. All right, guys, here you go. Enjoy the 767. Oh, and that Southwest landing just behind us. Southwest got the best of us. Alright, right here's what we're looking for. That American tail just on the left side of your screen there. Hopefully soon. I know it usually, they'll push it back and then or the departure time, they'll push the departure time back and then, you know, a couple minutes before its scheduled departure, it pushes back. So sometimes it's early, sometimes it's not. Stop it, Molly. I know what you're doing, Molly. What did I get? Well, I got those fantastic sweatpants for one. And then I got I did get the battery for the show. Uh-oh, here we go. Molly's like, what? What did I do? You know what you did, Molly. 10:36? Come on. How late you want me to be here, huh? As a matter of fact, it doesn't look like we're going to be waiting that long, because that would be another UPS. Is that our A330? Or is that our 757? What is that? And I also got a new equipment bag. And then I got the... So we did Dirty Santa, blah, blah, blah. So I ended up with a fluffy, white rainbowish, I call it a unicorn bag, because that's exactly what it looks like. Full of some very fruity, fragrant Bath and Body Works stuff. I was like, man, I should have traded for that blanket. But anyway. No need to be sad, Molly. I was just kidding. I just know your plan. They're like, oh wait, he's getting ready to end the show. Let's point out as much stuff as possible. You're a great moderator, Molly. And thank you for the information. There we go. Thank you, Nick. Nick the Nikon. It's finally focusing. No, it's not. Hey, stop it. I know it's raining and dark, but cut it out. I know, I can't believe we haven't seen any Delta 757s. I don't even think we saw any on, not this past Sunday, but of course the last Sunday we were live. I don't think we did we? We go from Delta to Donna, UPS. Shark below the terminal. Just the fin sticking up. Alright, 777, it's your move. I don't know, there might be another one of these A300s down there. I did not drive into the airport that way today. I drove in via Aviation Parkway. Had an American 737 fly in over my head. It was great. Man, I really need to set up a dash cam just for when I come in and they're flying over that shot, or flying over the road, because every time I come that way, it's always a beautiful shot. And I'm like, hello, where's my camera? Not here. And of course I don't put my stuff on, use camera shots on any of my social media, but other than maybe my personal social media, but I've got a rogue drink bottle rolling around up here. It's going to trip me. I just know your plan, Molly. See? I know. Nice, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Change to 1026. Did it change to 1026, Molly? Did it? Are you trying to see the other UPS departure? Thank you, Molly. Dude, I do enjoy some good aircraft related collectibles. As a matter of fact, I want like a bunch of those Gemini jets. I really want one of the Gemini Jet A380s. I think in the 200 scale. I can't remember if it gets bigger the smaller the number, or you know, kind of like RC cars, 110 and then 1/8 is bigger and then 1/5 is like ginormous. They're scaled a little bit different and I can't remember which way they go. Alright, I'm going to mute my mic. You guys enjoyed the UPS. Alright, American. We're waiting on you. Dude, now that's nice, Matt, man. Yeah, I want some of the Gemini jets. Like I said, I want a couple of their A380s. And a couple of their other things, but I want the big ones. Like, you know, I want to hang one up in my room, or in my game room / man cave area. I really want one. I used to be really big into building model cars and stuff, but I don't do that as much as I used to. But I need something cool to look at while I'm playing Flight Simulator. I actually thought about taking some of my best photos that are over on Instagram, but I also have quite a few of them saved. Taking and getting some of those printed for wall art. There you go, A319. The 777 cannot push back until that one moves, so we'll see what happens here. Has these small collectible tins with vintage aircraft. Oh, now that's nice. Dude, I used to be all up into like some 1/64 scale Hot Wheels cars and stuff, and even the collectible other ones like Johnny Lightnings and some of the other really detailed ones. And I think I had a 110 or 1/12 scale. I've had like, now this was when I was a kid. I had the Lexus, I had a Lamborghini, I had, you know, all these different ones. Sadly, though, they all got burned up in a house fire, but I really wish I still had those to this day. But like I said, I had like 7 or 8 of them. Ford GT90, man, I can't even remember. Lamborghini Diablo was one. Lamborghini something. No, I didn't have the Countach, unfortunately, but I had the Lexus SC430, which we actually have one of the exact same one at work. They have it sitting in the parts department. But yeah, it was. I used to collect cars and stuff back in the day. Oh, here we go. See, yes, CMOS. There's a thing, lady. There's a guy on Instagram, and I see him all the time, and he prints images, and then he transfers them to metal, and they look amazing. I want to get in contact with this guy and be like, hey, so I got some pictures that I've taken. Can what are we talking here? I want to get some of my plane photos transferred over to some of these metal signs that you have, because they're they're amazing looking. He does a lot of like I guess he does it for customers. I don't know if he's a photographer or anything, but he has like different ones of cars and scenery and I'm like, wow, that is astonishing. It's beautiful, and I want one, and I'd like to do it and build a frame in the center of it, probably a round frame in the center of it, and put it on the back and put LED lights around it, around that frame, so then the whole picture on the back and on the wall lights up. Like the picture itself wouldn't light up, but it'd be backlit against the wall. I really would like to do something like that with some of my art, but I need to get back into the photography aspect of things, because I need some photos for when I will in the summer, but spring and summer I'll come out here days, not just to do live shows. I'll come out here to do some photography so that I can get us some more thumbnails. I think my Southwest thumbnail is a little old. Alright, so that American we saw arriving on 5 right is headed down the hill right there to Terminal 2. So Gemini makes, I guess, metal models, and I want 200 bigger. Ones are quite heavy, especially the A380. So you might put instead. This is their plastic, much lighter. Oh, thank you for that tip. Yeah, like I said, I would like to hang them, but I also would like, and them being heavy with my children, my luck, they'll break their foot with one of them. No, knock one off the desk or off the one of the shelves I have in the room, and that would just be my luck. Or they would want to play with them. I have a 1/24 scale Honda Civic that my brother bought me a couple years ago for Christmas. And it sits back there, and my kids play with it. I have a Hot Wheels car of my car, and they open the package, and they've played with it. And I'm like, yeah, really? At St. Martin's, ooh. Well, since they don't do the 747 at St. Martin's anymore, I'm sure there are. I mean, it'd be just like being here at RDU. I'm sure they've got quite a few interesting planes at St. Martin's. To London has changed again to 1040. Your killing me. Killing me, killing me, killing me. Although we have been here till 11 o'clock before. I was kind of hoping the 10 o'clock hour would get busy. Man, the lighting on that looks amazing. What do you guys think of that? Doesn't that look really good? Trust the moderator, just in the show. I'm okay, CMOS, for now. I just, you know, I have the hike, and I'm gonna call it the hike, because I gotta pack up all the gear, of course, and then I gotta walk halfway down the parking garage, go down to the second floor, walk the other end of the parking garage, and then down one floor from the fire escape, down to ground level, and then out to the parking lot at the other end. I'd say it's probably, I don't know, one of these days I'm going to Google it. I'm going to do the Google distance thing, and I'll give you guys an exact thing. You know, I really wish, and, you know, I asked you guys earlier, you guys notice that every time there's no parking, they fly in on this end. Always. Every single time. So I park all the way at the other end, quarter mile away, and have to trek all the way down here to this end. Every time. If they didn't, I'd be like, hey, look, there's my car down there. Yep, 10:25 here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Would you end the show if I were there to help you pack it up? No, I'd probably stay longer if you were here to help me pack it up, CMOS. Speaking of more planes, I see a FedEx. Got another FedEx 767 headed this way. And if the, well, you said it was 10:36 for the other one. I was going to say maybe we'll have the UPS one come out. Hey, Molly and everyone, anybody want to know why the 777 is delayed? Anybody want to know? You might want to guess a wager? Move! Get out of the way, you A319. To the bells. To the end with the bells. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Gosh, if that A319 would just get out of the way, they could. Oh my. What are you waiting on? Move! It's waiting on this one. Oh, no it isn't. Look! There's a nice 3-for-1 shot of what? Waiting Americans. Move! Get out of the way. The 777 cannot move with you sitting there. Move. Gosh. I currently don't have ATC, unfortunately. It decided to jump off the parking garage one day. Holy fast taxi. Are you in a hurry, FedEx? Goodness, slow down. Is he gonna make the turn? He's already cleared for takeoff. Straight turn and burn. Alright, I'm gonna mute. You guys enjoy this. I don't know if he's gonna make it. You better slow down a little bit. It's wet. Alright, enough of that. Frontier. Alright, this is one of their newest planes. I think. Is this the one with the headdress on the back? It's a Hawk, but when it first came in, it looked like a headdress. Because that log looks like it has a face. Oh my goodness, you guys. Until it's time for their train to deliver my package. Ain't that the truth, lady? They're in a hurry until it's time to get out to your house. Ooh, the wind picked up. Black Fang, what's up, buddy? Daniel, what's up? I am good. How are you? Glad to be back. Was sick last week. DFW's back. What do we got going on? What is going on here? Oh, CRJ, okay. Oh, you're moving. It's dark down there. I really couldn't see. Plus, I was checking on the chat. Alright. I did not catch a name on this one. I'm sure somebody mentioned it, but... Are you guys moving yet? The 777 pilots are probably like, hey, will you get out of my way? I'm scheduled to be in London here in a minute. Ooh, a little turn and burn here for Frontier. Kind of. Turn and simmer, turn and simmer. There we go. I cannot stay in front of them today. Well, ever. Have you guys ever known me to be in front of them? Nope. Shoddy camera skills here, people. Shoddy camera skills. Love the wing fluff. It's not very thick. Not like it was earlier. Alright, what are you guys doing down here? Are we done playing? Oh, look! They moved! Where'd they go? One got a gate, and one moved right there. Thank you for getting out of the way! 777? Yes, your turn? JCG, good evening. very nice to see you joining us. We are running a little bit late. Come on, 777. Man, all these planes are waiting. What are you guys waiting for? It's weird that they're waiting back here too. Like, you know, I know there's a bunch more gates up there. They're not all full. There's 2 gates over here you guys could take. You know what? It's that United's fault. That United that is at the wrong end of the airport, at the wrong end of the terminal. It's their fault. Oh, there we go. Finally. The star of the show is moving. Barry, did Carolyn go to bed? So you're stuck out in the doghouse. Carolyn's gone to bed. Now you're gonna poke the bear by buying her a Frontier Toad diecast. Yeah, let's see. Can we get a 4-for-1 shot? Yes, we can. There you go. Yeah, 1. Yep, 4-for-1. Sorry, I was looking at that one off to the side. If I widen that shot, it'd probably be about 5-for-1. I could widen it just a smidgen more. There's the star of the show, though. Our American 777. You guys, let's see. Yeah, let me widen that. There you go. Got all the ones chilling, sleeping down on the Ron down there. All I see is American everywhere. 5, 6. That's it. There you go. 6. 6er shot there. Did that one move? No, there it is. It's covered by the 777 tail. I am getting tired. Just not the Toad. Ah, my goodness. A319 arriving from JFK. What time is it? 10:35. We should have that other UPS unless it was the one that departed a little bit ago. So we'll see. No, I'm still awake. I just fly. Oh my goodness, Carolyn. Whew. Thank you for correcting me on that, Molly. 6-for-1 shot. I was trying to say 6-for shot, but oh my goodness, Carolyn. Ooh, I hear Trent 800 howl. I almost think the Trent 800s sound better than the GE90s. Don't hit me or hate me for that one, but yeah. Definitely think those Pratt & Whitney sound better. Or Rolls-Royce. Whatever they are. I'm tired. Don't judge me. All I know is they're Trent 800s. Rolls-Royce. There we go. Got it. There's our A319 coming in from JFK. Alright, I heard the howl, but you're not moving. Well, you can tell which one's the older aircraft by the lighting on the tail. All the rest of them use LEDs, but the 777's not. The full power growl. The Trent 800s, I believe, they sound, dude, you'll hear here in a minute. I'll mute my microphone. You'll be able to hear it really, really well here in just a few moments. But I do love the sound of the 777, and I love the sound of the A220 with their howl. Sixer. I don't know. Leave me alone, Farrad. I know you're making fun of me. I see it right there in the chat. Snow Frog is safe tonight. Not as long as Barry's around, it sounds like. Ooh, it's starting to rain really hard here just to the south of the airport. Looking down here at the rental car return. Heavy rain right there. Is that another American? What is that? Oh my goodness. Americans are everywhere. You'd think we're in Charlotte with all these Americans around. What in the world? I don't even know where that one... No, that's the one that just landed, isn't it? Oh, I hear a howl. Here she comes. The star of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Getting a move on. With her smoky APU. Alright, we'll give her a minute to make her way down here. There is absolutely nothing happening at this end of the the terminal. Snooze. That's why I don't know why all these Americans are just waiting down there, you know? Oh, look! Guess what? Another American! Oh! This one's an Embraer. You're going into a traffic jam, buddy. Plan on waiting 45 minutes for a gate. Because they're right where you're going. I know it. Yeah, look. Everybody down here at this end. Sleeping. Empty. Sleeping. Empty. Empty. Sleeping. I guess that's not going to go out. Sleeping. And 2 or 3 empty gates over there on the other side of that A319. But no, Americans jam-packed down there at the other end. Oh my goodness. Making that money. Yeah, bottlenecking all their planes. All right, here we go. Donna, Donna. I need the theme from Jaws. Donna, Donna. Can we see our smoky APU? Kind of. Ooh, we're in the wrong mode. Hold on. Let's go back a mode. Now you'll be able to see that smoky APU. Oh man, you can hear it. Oh, we've got another Frontier. I'm gonna start saying it that way. Thanks a lot, CMOS. Alright, as you guys know, when it gets to the end of the runway, I will mute the microphones. Or mute my mic so you guys can enjoy the sounds of the Trent 800s. Just a quick friendly reminder, if you've seen something on today's show you've liked, please leave a like. Subscribe if you're not already a subscriber. This is the last plane of the show. Ooh, these fully extended flaps, boy. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Sorry, I'm looking at a 5-inch screen. I thought that was a flaps for some reason. What? There you go. Creepy. That was creepy coming into my shot. It's like, wow, there's an owl in my face. So this is not a toad. This is an owl. Oh my god. Alright, I'm muting. Who? Alright, you guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the sound of those Trent 800s headed back to London Heathrow. I guess we'll wait on this one to leave, maybe. I don't know, he is in the penalty box. I don't know how long he's going to be in the penalty box. What time is it? Yeah, probably not. Alright, you guys. Tonight was great. Tonight was epic. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for keeping me laughing. Thank you, Carolyn, Barry, Molly, all of my moderators, CMOS. Yes, indeed. Thank you guys so very, very much. I am glad to be back. Again, apologies for missing the shows. I know it was out of my hands, but still, apologies for, not being here. I'm glad I was able to give you guys a little bit of a heads up on what was going on. Thank you for all of the well wishes from my sickness last week as well as Ethan's. We'll do this again, obviously. I mean, I love doing this. But we'll be back. We'll be back on Thursday. Again, Saturday, 7:47. Atlas Air here at RDU is on schedule. So if it changes, there's nothing we can do about it, obviously. But if there is no Atlas 747, maybe we'll do a short show anyway on Saturday. Do keep an eye out. That will be an early morning show, as it is, from what I've read, it is supposed to depart at around the 11 to 12 o'clock hour. And it's coming in at like an ungodly hour, like 5:55, 6 a.m., something like that. So I don't think any of you guys are going to get up and join me at 6 a.m., so I'm not going to start the show that early. Uh-oh. Maybe we will have Frontier departure. So, are you departing, or are you moving further into the penalty box? What are you doing? I need an indication. Are you leaving? Who? 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 Anyways. Oh, man. Again. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. You guys have kept me very well entertained, kept me very laughing all episode. You guys are absolutely amazing. Molly, no more flight information from you. Thank you. Because that's Molly's MO if you don't know. Oh, he's getting ready to end. Let's feed him with some information. But no, I really don't think there is anything else tonight. Frontier. You know what, CMOS? You're fired. Alright, Frontier getting a move on. This is the last plane of tonight's show. Again, I want to thank you guys for joining us tonight. Make sure you hit that like button if you have seen something you like here tonight. If you're new, please subscribe. That helps the channel the most. Molly, I will just send me a message probably Thursday, Friday, whenever you want to, or Thursday, Saturday, whenever you want to come out and hang out and stuff with us, or with me. I guess it'll just be me. And I will let you know any schedule information. Now, if Thursday, I'll set it early, like I did today, probably 6 a.m., 12 p.m., somewhere around in there, so you guys know at least 12 to 6 hours in advance when we're going to go live. And so that'll be Thursday. Saturday, if there's no way for me to confirm if the 747 is going to be here, so what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and make a show. I don't know how long the show will be. We'll see for Saturday. So I will try to make the placeholder Friday evening, so you guys know when I'm going to go live on Saturday morning. Again, like I said, I like to give you guys 12 to 6 hour notice, sometimes 24 hour notice, depends. So, again, thank you everyone, thank you Molly for your hard work, and we will see you guys again on the next one.